everybody! Oh gosh. I lived, baby! Last time on... Man, I got a new mouse. Hang on, I'm learning how to use it. As if the mouse and keyboard gaming situation wasn't already an adjustment. Now I got a new mouse. Man. Okay, everything's settled. Hello? Hi. Last time you saw me, gamers, I was streaming Elden Ring. I was doing the lore run. Yo, Con with the 10 gifted! Thank you so much! Sorry, it's gonna be happening a little bit. I'm still not fully... Us, bitches, successfully received the message of your survival. Hello? Yes? I hope no one ever takes I lived bitch wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's more like a general bitch. Like, it's not meant to be like, I lived, comma, you are a bitch. Do you know what I mean? I just say it and I never realize. What if someone thinks I'm calling them a bitch? Oh no. Existential thoughts. It's like ass? What's ass? Anyway, hi everyone. Last time I streamed was Sunday. I coughed so hard that tears were running down my eyes. My face. They were coming out of my eyes, not down my eyes. Yeah, I gotta get back into the streaming thing. I haven't spoken for like a week, so I'm sort of like forgetting how to communicate like a normal person. Wraff, you didn't know how to communicate like a normal person before that. Oh, okay, good point. Excellent point. I have been excellent company for myself this whole week. I was sick as fuck. It was really bad. Not like that bad, but it was... I couldn't stop coughing for about 3 days, basically. My neck hurts, my head hurts, my shoulders hurt, my chest hurts, my diaphragm, like every part from here to here is sore from coughing. It was rough, dog. I don't think I've ever coughed that much in my entire adult or even my childhood life. But I have recovered now, and I am back. So I decided to stream today because it's been all freaking week and I missed you guys. And I really wanted to play more Silent Hill 2. Whooping cough as a kid? Oh my goodness. You had a whooping cough? That sounds terrible. But yeah, Con, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and me during this time of need. Which is me being sick. Also, as I mentioned, I got a new mouse and I need to show you guys because it's very cute. Okay, so it's got like liquidy in it. So like that's Ditto, but Ditto is like facing his booty at you guys. Hang on. There we go. Did he turn around again? No, look. Whee, it's so cute. I got it because it was cute and also purple, but it's a vertical mouse as well. I've never used one before, but they're very cool. They're meant to be more ergonomic. And it's super neat. So I just got it, so I'm like learning how to use it. Missed a month of school though? Oh my god, a month? Wow. Yeah, no, I've never had whooping cough. I think that was one of the vaccines, but I don't even know. But it was rough, dog. Considered will not age well, the materials? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like most mice don't last that long with heavy use, and I don't use them much anyway, so I think it'll be okay. One of the things you only get once? Yeah. No, that's fair. But no, that's a fair point. I just thought it was very cute. It was not very expensive, so I decided to purchase it. No, turn! Why does Judo keep putting his butt? Dang it, now only one of them's turned. It's like a snow globe. This is dangerous. Look. Every time you move it, like, spins, and then they're different. Ooh. Okay, camera, can you, like, lock in, please? Thank you. So cute. Anyway, sorry, I'm not going to be distracted. I decided to play more Silent Hill. Because I couldn't stop thinking about it, frankly, and I wanted to play more. And I know a lot of folks were saying like, hey, like, I want to see more Silent Hill. Like, I want you to see more of it. And I also wanted to see more of it, so I was like, oh gosh, you guys sure pressured me into it. You know? So, yeah. Also, Agag the Brave, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome in. Chat, can we greet them with some rap donks, please? Thanks so much for choosing to support the stream. Welcome. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. And UK Patella, thanks so much for 10 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. 10 months. For 10 months. Oh god, talking's hard. Okay. We're off to a good, strong start today. Hello, I am new here. Hi, welcome. So, what happened was, someone, oh, you just asked, any plans to try other Silent Hill games? It's so funny that you asked that, because what happened was I turned on Steam. I guess I opened it. I opened Steam, and in order so that I could open up Silent Hill 2 Remake to play tonight, this evening, for all of you gamers, and on the homepage of Steam, I see Silent Hill F sale. Listen, it's like Steam is telling me something based on my other purchases or something like that. That's crazy. Who would have thought? How did they know? How did they know? So, maybe, is what I'm saying. That one's definitely on my list. Ever since they announced that game, that one looked ridiculously interesting, but also very scary. The trailer alone made me want to weep openly. So, that scares me a lot. It looked scary. But it's also the one that appealed to me the most, other than like this one. I'm not against playing the older Silent Hills or anything. I just am a little worried that they're older and therefore more difficult, and difficult plus scary is really hard for me because my brain shuts off when I'm scared, and it makes it 10,000 times harder to get anything done. So I'm just scared of struggling in games and getting locked, basically. So that's why I'm like, quality of life is good for a scared gamer, you know? Do I play other games? Yeah, I play a little bit of everything, that's for sure. Gosh, what haven't I played? I feel like I've played almost every genre on this channel. Is it a fighting game? I never played a fighting game on this channel. I've never played a fighting game. It's at this point, in terms of genre, what haven't I played? No fighting. I would say Baldur's Gate 3 is strategy adjacent, so I'm going to count it. I don't know what an RTS is, but I feel like I haven't played one. I know it stands for something, but I just don't remember what it stands for, and I don't think I played one of those on stream before. Real-time strategy. That I haven't played. There we go. Yeah, see, what did I say? I haven't played an RTS game. Other than that, I feel like I played a little bit of everything on this channel. I love games, so... But I definitely, that's a great description. Variety streamer leaning towards the Miyazaki. Yes, towards Souls games. Yeah. I thought of, well, not thought of, I saw this today on social media and I thought it was very funny, but I also I thought I could ask chat what they think about this. In terms of like, if you agree, or what is your green flag game? And I feel like we're going to have some biases here, because I feel like it's going to be a lot of Souls. But first, let me take a look at my save files, because I am... Oh, I also wanted to mention, I want to get at least one more ending in this game. That is the point. But as a result, I looked up what I need to do for the endings. So I did find a spoiler-free guide that tells you how the endings work, because I didn't know how else to do it. It's very good, from what I can tell. And what I've learned is that I don't think there's any possible way that I'm not getting the Maria ending on the file that I played for the first playthrough, but I'm going to take a look. So let's see. Is this New Game Plus? Yes, it says it right there. Great. Okay. I'm wondering if I could maybe like reload an older file. Except I didn't save any from Brookhaven Hospital. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. No. Oh, fuck that. Why did I save like this? I had so many save files and then I stopped doing that. No! If only I had known! I didn't know how endings work in this game. I was hoping maybe I could reload one of my files and get a different ending. But, even if I did, I made accidentally every single choice to get the Maria ending. It's insane. I didn't know. remember I kept talking about, I guess I know this now, which is a bit of a shame, but like, I wanted to know what to do for the endings. There was that cabinet puzzle where you have to pick the coins and like who was at fault. It turns out that is not, there is no correct answer. It's a branch. And I picked the one that's Maria. And then the apples is apparently a symbol between Mary and Maria. And I accidentally picked Maria because I didn't know it was a symbol. I just thought it was a puzzle. And then the eggs at the end from Pyramid Head, one rusted and one scarlet, is Mary and Maria. And I didn't realize. I thought I just needed 2 keys to open the doors. Anyway, the long story short, I made literally, I'm not exaggerating, every single choice for the Maria ending in the entire video game. Completely by accident. Because I had no freaking idea it was like a choice. I just thought I was like, I thought it was a puzzle. You know what I mean? Oh my God, it's very sneaky. So, like I said, I did, because of wanting to do another ending, I did sort of pull back the curtain a little bit, but I still don't know what the other endings entail. Just like how to route for them a little bit better. Yeah. A lot more stuff that goes into deciding, but those are the big ones. So, yeah, but what I more mean is like, the moments that you can choose, I picked Maria every time by accident. In terms of hanging out with Maria, I did all of that. In terms of investigating everything and hanging out with her extra and getting all her dialogue and visiting her and going back to her room and looking at everything in the strip club, I also did all those. But I'm gonna do that. I'm a lore gamer. I look at everything. I was totally gonna do that every time. So there was no way I was getting any other ending than Maria on my first playthrough. But because of the, I think even if I reload that file, I'm not getting anything but Maria. So the thing is, the stuff that I didn't realize, like I think I misunderstood what Maria represents. Which, I mean, I know she's like your wife, but like lust version. But like, I don't know, to me, it felt cruel to be mean to her just because of how she is. Oh man, do you know what I mean? It's tough. The game was rigged. There was no way I was not getting the Maria ending. Okay, so I was thinking I was gonna go for, I also know the ending names now. So I am gonna be using those terms if y'all are knowers. I got the Maria ending. It's literally called Maria. The other 2 endings are called Leave and In Water. And I was thinking, of going for In Water. Because it sounds harder to get, and therefore I think I should do that one. I basically got that ending on my first playthrough, except if you basically play exactly like how I did, but you just don't talk to Maria or investigate, you will get this ending. You are supposed to... And I talked about this the other day when I was playing Elden Ring or Night Rain, but it turns out that the way that you get the so-called In Water ending, I don't know what it is. I haven't looked at the ending. Don't tell me what they are. Don't tell me, like, I've not seen them. I just know how to get them now. That's why I'm doing this, because I want to like get them. Anyway, what you do is you don't heal James and you kill everything. It's like how many enemies you kill is one of the things, and you have to stomp dead enemies. That's literally me. So, yeah, I don't know. For me and how I play, I actually think that Leave is going to be the easy. Yeah, the entire game, I was like, James hasn't earned a heal yet. I finished the game with like 50 healing. Like, I feel really poor for that. But I didn't know that I would run out. And then I didn't run out. So, I mean, he's fine. And I didn't get that ending. So it's A-okay. We got the Gooner ending. So, you know, it's all right. Yeah, and now I have to save them for Silent Hill F now. Oh my goodness. So that's what we'll do. Are we on drugs? No, weren't you listening? I didn't heal James. That's why. We're specifically not on drugs, okay? I went through the DARE program at school. Did you have the DARE program at your school? I learned you just say no to peer pressure. You just say no. No, chat. Yeah, it's a terrible program. It does not work. Yeah, they really need to. I don't think they use it anymore. It's like really. It turns out lying to children is actually not a good tactic. Who would have thought? Anyway, item 7, thank you so much for 5 months. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome back. I hope you're excited for this bonus Friday stream, except I didn't stream all week because I was really, really, really sick. Oh shit, I thought of a good joke. Okay, I know this is a little mean. So when I hit the go live on Discord, I said I was sick for so long, I'm surprised Silent Hill 2 didn't uninstall itself from my PC. And the other joke that I was thinking in my head was, this is a spoiler, but I guess you're fine with that because you're here. I was like, yo, I was sick for so long, I'm surprised James didn't put a pillow over my head. Because he killed his wife! Woo! James! Making light of trauma. Listen, this is how you survive. Humor, okay? I did want to go with that one, but I didn't want to spoil it. But if you're here, you're fine with being spoiled. That's why I said it now. I just didn't, I wanted to be like, people would be like, what? Why would it uninstall itself from your PC? That doesn't make any sense. And then they would go on not knowing what they're talking about. I would not spoil anything for them. But now you guys, yeah. It's dark. I know. It's a dark joke. I know. But I mean, that's what he did. Okay. No, I understand James. I understand James, but I also sort of am still really mad at him. But maybe the other endings will give me more context. I'm kind of scared. Chat, okay, does anyone here just happen to really, really know Silent Hill 2? New Game Plus is in the title? Yeah, and I figure like most folks are gonna be like, Wraff, I know what this game is. You're not worried about spoilerinos. Oh shit, I forgot to open this up. Because, like, I'm trying to plan a route, and I'm wondering if I can do one of those things where I can sort of get multiple endings via save files. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that I can't get, based on what I'm seeing, the in-water ending is kill a lot of enemies, stomp a lot of stuff, and don't heal, versus the leave ending is don't kill many enemies, don't stomp on anything, and heal a lot. So you see how they're, like, completely forked. However, there are the New Game Plus endings. So I'm sort of like wondering if maybe I could get more than one ending by having multiple saves and then like reloading. But I just don't know if that's going to be super doable because I'm not familiar with the game. So I'm sort of like, should I even, maybe I could go for like 3 endings at once. Are some of the endings super mutually exclusive though? Yeah, so the 2 endings I can't do, but New Game Plus I can do 3 to 4 through Save File Fuckery. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Wonderful. What game am I going to play after this? Well, I'm going to continue the Elden Ring lore run. I want to get through this pretty quickly. This is like plain old, I'm super curious and I want to do it. So, you know, I'm also hoping y'all will enjoy it, but you know, I don't know how long I'll be playing this game. And I am feeling better. Thank you so much. Yeah, finally. I'm still a little, like, sorry if you hear me clearing my throat a lot. I'm not fully there. I can't believe how badly this sickness kicked my ass. I was sick for like 8 days and it got worse. Like I streamed Saturday and Sunday. I felt kind of shitty. And Monday, I literally couldn't speak or drink or eat without coughing. And then Tuesday, I also couldn't do any of that without coughing. But then also my nose started running nonstop. So I was just like drinking water and tea and like surviving. I swear the last time my throat hurt that much, I had freaking COVID, but this wasn't COVID because it was like completely different, but it was just bad. Okay. Spend the entire time in bed pretty much. It was bad. It was really bad. Like, but it was a really weird cold because, you know, when you're like really sick, you have a fever, you have body aches, you know, like those sort of, you're like, ugh. I had none of those symptoms. I just literally just like nose and cough constantly. It was terrible. And my voice was completely fucked. So I sounded, oh my God, it was bad. It was really bad. But now I have survived. Okay. Wait, Is there something for the endings like right at the start? I sort of skimmed the endings. I have this guide that I found. I don't care about that. I'm gonna completely ignore Maria this time. Okay. Wait a second. Didn't I find that? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Tab in, tab in, tab in. You ever seen those Mary was sick but so am I edits with James shredding all over Silent Hill on a skateboard? No, I didn't, but I did see the video that someone posted on the Discord after I beat the game and was like, you don't deserve that heal. I don't know why I clicked triangle. We're off to a good start. Excellent. Hey, okay, wonderful to see. We only got 2 of those. The heal economy is not what it once was. Okay, so we don't touch these. These are actually important, it turns out. You're supposed to look at them for endings and stuff. And I looked at everything. Hell yeah, baby. Hang on, hang on. I found I think I found a book. Didn't I find a book? Frick, I don't remember. It says on this guide that at the very start of the game, there is an item that you can get for the rebirth ending. And I feel like I remember seeing that and picking that up and being like, I don't know what it is, but is it in my inventory somewhere? Because now I'm like, am I remembering that or was that fake? You know, like, did I dream it? Is there a way to tell that I have it? Should be in your items? Yeah, no, when I get Angela's knife, I'm gonna stare at that MFer all day. Maybe I didn't get it. I could have sworn I got that book, though. Because I might literally start a new file. I do not have the book. Got it? I didn't save with it? Okay, we're gonna do a brand new file. We're gonna do a brand new Game Plus file. We didn't get very far in the game, so it's fine. Okay, I meant to go to the main menu. We're off to a strong start. Want to know the name of the items? No. I have this guide. I'm just gonna crack it open when I need it. So here's what we're gonna do. Gamers, this is of course my second playthrough. Why did it open there? It's the wrong, there it is. Compiling shaders. I'm gonna mostly follow the guide. If there are some knowers and I'm about to like miss an item and only if I'm about to miss it, please tell me. But like, don't be like, you're coming up to an item now because like, I'm gonna keep track of the guide. Do you know what I mean? So like, you guys don't have to be like, oh, like, be careful here. It's about to come out. Like, I'm gonna like check it. But if I'm like, Wraff, you've gone too far. You're about to miss it. Wraff, no, she's got her AirPods. You know what I mean? Like, you can do that. Just to make it easier for you guys too, because like I would appreciate the help just as like a backup, but I don't want you guys to feel like you have to. Do you know what I mean? Also, to sort of limit the general like, I don't want to say like backseating because I am like accepting it, but do you know what I mean? Like when people are like, you're about to miss this item and it just like blows up. Do you know what I mean? That sort of stuff. Yeah, here we go. Standard. We're going to go light because I just want to like blast through everything. And then I'm going to do VHS because I think it's cool. This looks like crap. I'm sorry. This filter looks terrible. I probably had CRT TVs when I was a kid and they didn't make my eyes hurt. So anyway, that's how we're going to do it. Don't talk about the details of the endings, but generally I'm like so interested in talking about what the hell is going on in this freaking video game. How do I skip? Wash your hands. You're gonna need it, buddy. Let me freaking tell you. There it is. You love my shirt? Thank you. Thank you. I feel so pumped when I rediscover something that I forgot I had in the back of my closet and people are like, I like it. Because it's like, fuck, good thing I did. You know what I mean? Thank you. It's very kind. Whee! Okay, so yeah, I have to get this book at the start in the graveyard. Wait, I should look at the others. Hang on. Oh, God. Did I read it and not pick it up? I thought you pick up everything that you read. Alden Mansion, Silent Hill Historical Society, Lakeview Hotel. Okay, let me read some of the other endings. This ending I can only get after I get in water, so I'm not going to read it. That's kind of a bummer, though, because you know, fuck, my mouse is, like, disconnecting. Okay. Eats Bolorama. Oh, okay, that's fucking later as hell. This is Eastern South Vale. Okay, so some of this stuff feels like I can do this fairly early. This is going to be hard to keep track of. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my bestest. Interact with what? Grave truths lost to the mind shall flow white into a void chalice, so the rite of red shall commence. Good, good, sounds good, sounds great, wonderful, yeah. Didn't think rebirth items spawn in the first playthrough. They don't. This is New Game Plus. I started a New Game Plus file, after I finished Silent Hill. I started it, and then I beat the first monster. I made it to that point, and then, I'm just doing it again because I think I didn't get the item that I swear I saw it. Like, I remember seeing a book on a grave or something like that. Okay, don't save over that one. I should still be able to get...
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Like, I can still get the in water ending on New Game, right? Or New Game Plus, right? Because now I'm, like, confused how it works. Yeah? Okay, great. This is on PC. And then James touches someone in a graveyard, just coming up behind them in fog. Bro's lucky he didn't get punched in the face as a reflex. Real talk. Man, I don't remember how to play. How do you open the map? I guess I don't have one yet. Yeah, I think it's up. Okay. Maybe I don't remember where I got this book, because I vaguely remember seeing a book somewhere here.
Did you want anything else?
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess. It's just through the gate and down the path. You'll get there in no time.
Off to a good start. I already can't find the thing. Maybe I should reopen where it actually is. Oh. Crimson Sarah. Okay, maybe I didn't find this. Proud fragrance of life which flies toward the heart. O cup which brims with the whitest of wine. It is in thee that all begins. Okay, so this is the same note that it said about. That I just found. So maybe that was New Game Plus. That's New Game Plus exclusive then. I didn't miss it. Oh dang, this is the Crimson Ceremony. It says something about the white and then the void and then the red or something. The ceremony of red. Oh dang, I found it. A book about some ancient beliefs. Author unknown. Okay, so I did not find that. Good thing. Good start, good start. I am feeling better, thank you. I lived, baby. I wasn't gonna stream. I was gonna stream yesterday, but unfortunately I was still very much like... I couldn't go like an hour without coughing, and that's without talking. So I was like, I don't think I can stream yet. Like I want to take one more day, because... Man, it was bad. I don't know if maybe like colds and stuff hit me harder because I don't have tonsils. So I feel like when I get them, they're super fucky. Because I think like tonsils are supposed to like help you so you don't get sick and stuff. I hear my beloved. Come to me, baby. thing's a little loud, huh? I mean, it is a chainsaw, you know, not a quiet saw. I don't know. I do like how he just keeps that in his pocket, apparently. I look like someone that wouldn't have tonsils. They're amongst us. Yeah, everyone you meet might actually have had their tonsils surgically removed as a baby. Yeah. Can you believe it? You never know. You could be talking to someone and all along it turns out they don't even have tonsils. It's fucked. Man, this game's creepy, huh? Tonsilless behavior. You want to know why I got my tonsils removed? Because I literally couldn't breathe. So, basically, like, to me, tonsilless behavior is literally breathing.
Anyone in here?
I do like that, though. That's funny. Throw myself to the hospital because my throat was closing up? Holy shit. Do you know what caused yours? Mary was also showing tonsilless behavior. Fuck. Oh my god. Does that mean that when you die, you lose your tonsils? Oh no. Say it ain't so. Diagnosing you with airways too clogged, tonsils too fat, they'll kill you? Yeah, dude, it was fucked. My tonsils straight up were like, you ain't living, bitch. And then I came out of the surgery and I was like, I live, bitch. That was my first words, actually. Can you believe it? Literally 2 years old, popped out of surgery, straight up, I live, bitch. I actually invented the meme. That's what's crazy. It's just, they didn't have, like, you know, camera phones and shit at the time, so no one knows that. Man, this game atmospheric. It sits with you, this game. That's why I've been playing. That's why I wanted to play it. Like, I've been thinking about it. I know a lot of folks were like, hey, Wraff, play some more. And I was like, maybe. This is back in 1944. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, we didn't have camera phones back then in 1944, so. Yeah. When I woke up, I said, oh, thank you, James. Very thoughtful of you. No, no, no. What you really said was, James, what are you doing with that pillow? Sorry. I know it's really fucked up, but like, to be fair, this is how you cope with trauma. And this game's fucked, dog. This is how I handle when things are traumatic. I make jokes about them, okay? Remember, you could be depressed or you could be depressed. Which would you rather be? What do you think of the filter, by the way? I like it. I think it's neat. Very filtery. Oh, this is accurate, yeah. I'm like so wondering if I pay attention, if I can get like lore about the people in this town. Cause like there was someone who was going crazy and then he was like, yo, we have to leave this town with his wife or something. And then he self-deceased, I think, in the bathroom or something. Like, I don't know if they were the same dude being like really erratic, you know? Cause it's hard to keep track. It's goo, of course. Let's follow it. CRT Wraff filter? You want me to be CRT filtered? You kind of have it. Do you see how it's like... When you look at my light in the background? Does it still do the scan lines? No, it doesn't? Did I fix it? How did I fix that? My light used to have scan lines. Guess it's fixed. I kind of want to have this filter so it's like very clear that I'm a New Game Plus, because it's like, it's swag, you know? Also, a lot of it is like, oh, the person who lives in the apartment room 5 is X. Although I did uncover some of it, like the woman in the apartment who's giving like stuff to the woman whose husband passed away, and you see like she's giving a gift basket and stuff of like supplies. It's just hard to connect it because sometimes you get the lore really far apart and they're like, I don't remember the apartment numbers. Okay, admittedly this is hard as fuck to read, so maybe we turn it off for certain sections. Where's the Baldwin mansion? Can I get to it yet? Because I feel like no. Can I get any ending parts now in the town? Or can I just like, phew, no? Okay, can I, like, I can't get any of them? That's sick. Guess I beelined. I like the Disney depressed better. It's not Disney depressed.
Hey,
it's like...
Wait.
It's like flashy depressed. Glad you can breathe. You have asthma and COPD, so understand. Oh my goodness, that's awful. Like I said, I don't remember it very well, like not being able to breathe. Because I was really young. But I think it's why I still can't sleep on my back and I feel like I'm suffocating. Because apparently that was the big thing. Like what I would like wheeze when I was a little baby girl. Because I literally couldn't breathe. But like I said, I don't really consciously remember it. But yeah, I can't sleep on my back. When I do, I wake up and I'm like,
Hello?
oh shit, that really does not get old. That's been the third or fucking fourth time I've seen that. James sees something crawl onto its belly and fucking wiggle away making goo noises. Hello. I love him so much. Fuck, that was scary. Why did it make that sound? Oh my god. Like, I kind of hate him, but I also love him. Do you know what I mean? It's the affection. It's the bond, you know? We suffered through Silent Hill together. We have a strong connection now. You understand these things. No mansion, yes parts? Fuck! I didn't read all of it. I only read some of it. James says hello, I'd be sprinting the other direction. Yeah, I mean, really though, like, yes, he does have a terrible habit of saying the worst thing and doing the worst thing when he meets somebody. Like, it's actually to the point where it's crazy. Like, how does he manage this? Sees Angela in a froggy graveyard, decides to touch her instead of using his words. Can I, like, not take the radio? Because I kind of want to not. Because, like, all it does is scare me. So I'm just, like, not gonna take it. No, I'm not taking the fucking radio. Goodbye. Now, I'll always be surprised when something shows up. It'll be great. Wait, I have to take it? Oh. I was gonna try not taking it, but I guess I have to. James is not Leon at home. Leon's a good egg. Look at that corseting. It's so sick. I love it. I love that design. You can see it really clearly how it's like, it's not a zipper, but it's like a stitched corset, you know? And not like a straitjacket, because straitjackets are not like that. Okay, can the game give me my chainsaw back, please? Thank you so much. It sure is, baby boy. This is what your mind created. No, it's not a straitjacket. It's meant to evoke it similarly because, like, obviously someone is fully contained. But straitjackets, okay, corseting like this is really actually like lacing. Lacing's a better term. Corsets have lacing, but you could have a lacing without a corset. Lacing is complicated, and so a straitjacket usually has like straps that are easier to apply from the outside. It's not lacing. Lacing can be more decorative. It is used in corsets though, and I think that that's what's meant to be evoked is the squeezing repression, right? Also though, lots of things that aren't corseted have lacing. It's just meant to tighten something. Back in the day, they used lacing because they didn't have elastic, right? That was like a later material. Nowadays, it's often used because it's decorative and pretty. But yeah, it's something that has to be often done by someone else too. Not necessarily though, like you can lace yourself in, but oftentimes you do need someone to like, you know, tug on the back. To be fair though, zippers are the same way. Sometimes I can't fully do a zipper from the back. I need to ask for help. You know, you ever helped a girl get into her dress when it's like a zipper at the back? Same idea. But the use of lacing is really interesting. And also it sort of fits with the gigantic platform heels, right? Most of the time you see lacing on women's wear. And those platform shoes? However, the idea of it looking like a straitjacket, fully, yeah. It's supposed to give that idea of something like contained, squished, arms unable to move, and it's just like unnatural movements and stuff. Super neat. Don't do drugs. We are not going to be healing this man. Just kidding, we are, but yeah, you have to, for the ending I'm going for, you have to like not heal him or something, so. James, I'm here. Come to... Did you know? I'm not really sure what she's trying to say. Do. I'm thinking of playing some of the other Silent Hill games, just no particular plans, like nothing like super solid yet. Okay. Maps. Oh god, this is really overwhelming. Going for multiple endings on your second playthrough is a bit overwhelming. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, you can turn off the radio. I actually didn't know that. I would like to do that. I'm gonna try this. Old tape? Yep, videotape. It's the videotape filter. Horror slot fans stay winning, precisely, but I'm, as discussed on Discord today, Oh, a memory. I am not going to, like, the first playthrough, Pyramid Head ate my ass a lot, okay? This is not gonna be that. This is going to be, he's gonna kiss my ass this playthrough, okay? We are evolving as a gamer. We're gonna be so strong. If you say that, but you mostly got scared by the leg monsters. The leg monsters as well, okay? I'm gonna be so strong. I'm not even gonna get scared by them one time at all. Probably. I might end up turning the radio on. I'm not like trying to do a challenge run or anything. It's just I find sometimes it scared me more. If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. Sometimes you just have to look behind. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, that's a great idea. I haven't played the original. This is my first time with any Silent Hill content ever. And I know it's a remake, but I think they did a really neat job. And it feels... The music especially is like a huge thing. It feels very from the era, and apparently they got the same Fuck me! Remember when I said I wouldn't be scared? I maybe was exaggerating a little bit. May have been some exaggeration in that. Where that bitch at? I'm gonna slice it with a chainsaw. I'm gonna slice it with a chainsaw. I'm gonna slice it with a... God, maybe I do need the radio. Listen, I'm the one with the chainsaw now, so... You know what I mean? Reminds me when you said you wouldn't scream a single time. Yeah, I may have exaggerated on that one a little bit. Yep. Yeah, no, this has been a really, really cool vibe. I totally understand some folks might prefer the original. I fully respect the heck out of it. But I think this is a really, really neat remake because it seems to really capture the essence of the game and be very faithful while also giving fans something new. And that's really, and the game is like fucking like 25 years old or something. So that's like, it's prime remake territory if you ask me. Get out from under the car, you creature. Oh my God. Okay, I think I need to lower the game audio. It's very loud. Effects? Is that like the chainsaw? Oh, I didn't mean to kill it. Hang on, like that. Yeah. No, I didn't. I turned it off. Wait, okay. Yeah. It's very loud still, but it's okay. All right. Fixed camera? Yeah. No, like, I totally get that the camera is a huge difference. And I'm sure the combat was maybe clunkier. Fuck, that was scary. Why would you do that? Oh my God, they move so fast. The found footage filter? Because it's cool. Because I beat the game and I'm showing how cool I am by showing that I beat the game. You know, someone who wasn't as brave as me wouldn't be able to have this filter on at all. So I'm showing off. I'm proud of myself. I was so brave. I was really brave. So here's my reward. I think it looks cool. I played the Last of Us games. Yeah, they're really neat. They're phenom. I wasn't very brave. That's the joke. But I beat it. So, you know, in the end, I was very bold, brave, and blonde. I totally get it. Like, I think that it would be hard for me, as discussed, to play the older game because I really can't handle scares and I get real easily spooked, right? So sometimes in this game even, it was hard for me to do puzzles because my brain was like panicking. So you guys are like, oh, the original's scarier. And I'm like, I can respect the hell out of that, but that also means that I might not be able to handle it while also struggling with resources and, you know, puzzles. Searching for Another Conclusion, Volume 3, Choosing Death. When life is filled with nothing but despair, some people choose to end it all. I once chose that path for myself as well. I embraced it. It felt right. Like the only choice I could possibly make. After I made my decision, it became the only thing binding me to this world. I became reckless. I did stupid, dangerous things. I pushed away even those who cared about me. After all, why would it matter anymore? Was this always here? Because I remember reading this. That's why I didn't read it again. But I don't remember reading this. And I don't think I would have missed it. It's right next to it. Searching for Another Conclusion, Volume 2. They're ending hints! Searching for Another Conclusion, Volume 2, Getting the Girl. Do you love her? Do you really love her? In sickness and in health? Words are simple enough, but actions speak the loudest. Would you protect her? Fight for her? Put her above any other? Remember, now she is the one. Leave the past behind and forget about old relationships that ended in tears. Be true to your heart, and with luck, things will work out in the end. That's the Maria ending. That's my ending. Except I didn't know that I was picking that ending. Leave the past behind, forget about old relationships that ended in tears. Bro, like, I understand, but, like, saying your, like, late wife, that's a relationship that ended in tears, makes it sound like a fucking breakup. Like, oh, leave her, forget her. Okay, you'll find someone better, James. Dude, she fucking died. It's not like, what the fuck kind of description is that? And yet, that's exactly what else. Yeah, also he killed her. Like, we're not even getting into that part yet. Oh my goodness me. So what's the hint for 1 then? Okay, this though, this sounds like the ending I'm going for. Reckless, not healing. Okay. That's some subtle foreshadowing. Subtle as a fucking chainsaw. Subtle as this. Yee! Yee! What hit me? Did I miss the bug? Alright, we're off to a weak start at this time. Okay. I do have to check where these thingies are in the town though. I played Alan Wake 2. That game is a freaking banger. Wash away the stains of yesterday. Ooh. Pool bugs have returned? No, the pool bugs are nice. They're my friends. I'm their lifeguard when I swim. Also, I was curious what type of bugs they are, and I think they're hunter wasps. They're like really tiny, cute ones though. And they're not aggressive, they're just chilling. And to be fair, I saved such a wide variety of bugs that I don't even know what all of them were. Okay. The Metro games? Aren't they really scary? Okay, so hang on. Ugh, I don't know which endings I can handle. Like in terms of how many endings to manage items for. Western South Vale, that I don't think I can get right now. That sounds like later. Eastern South Vale? That sounds like us. Big J's Diner? I think I have that on the map. Okay. Eastern South Vale, find the Silent Hill Jeweler Store. So I'm looking for a jeweler store and a pet store. Sorry, I'm still remembering my buttons. Some wasps can be chill. Yeah, not all wasps are aggro. Like I'm totally... Oh, wait, Big J is right here. No, it's fine. I did say people can tell me. It's cool. We're cool. Thank you for posting that, Lunar Blood, but we are actually a-okay. I do want, like... Because I'm kind of being ambitious and perhaps biting off more than I can chew. I gotta tell you, this is very cathartic. Yee! Get them booty cheeks back here. I also switched everything to easy, just to make it easier and quicker, hopefully. Metro has the vibes, but the writing is horrendous and it's heavy on precision shooting. Oh god, I don't like precision. Okay, so one of the items is in here, apparently, which actually, I don't remember there being a freaking pet store, so maybe this is a New Game Plus only location. A freaking broken key part. Okay. Pog. Go until you finish the jukebox and then make sure you don't miss anything. Okay. I think from what I see in Eastern and South Vale, there's only 2 parts. And now I'm looking for the jewelry store, which is across from the pet store or next to. Oh, it's literally right here. Wait, how do I get in? Hmm. Ooh, bullet. Oh, I don't have gun yet. Of course, I forgot. Oh, I don't need to go in. It's just here. Sick. We're off on a good start right now. No idea what the requirements are? Yeah, no. Thank you, though, for checking. It's just, what I'm doing now is I'm hoping to be able to get more than one ending by using save files. I want to try to get at least one, hopefully multiple New Game Plus endings. And also at least one regular ending. One of the 3 main endings. So we're sort of like multitasking. And I'm not following a guide, but I just have like a list of what you need to do for the New Game Plus endings, and I'm just like consulting. Examining them actually gets you points toward in water. Oh gosh, did I remember that wrong? I thought that gives you points toward leave. Does it give you points for in water and leave? I thought you had to examine the knife for in water. I'm an expert now. What, are you stuck? What happened there, buddy? Stretching your back out, sweetie pie? I'm not torturing James. I'm saving him this time from his gooner hell. It's for both. Okay, thank you for the correction. Blue gem. Maybe I could use it somewhere. Cool. These are very strange, esoteric little endings, aren't they? Okay. In my restless dreams, I see that town. So you know what's really trippy about this? I examined this way later in my playthrough in the hotel, and it was blank. There was no note. All along, there was no note. What are the lore implications? She's very kind eyes. Sounded just like her? Oh my god, James. James, get away from me with the pillow! Ah! Sorry. James, no! James, I'm blonde! Yeah, so I'm glad I kept checking it, even... Oh, it opened. I'ma slice and dice ya. I'ma slice and dice ya. Okay. Was it in James' head, or was it the town? Was the town making him see it? That's what I'm saying. When you said James had kind eyes, he does have kind eyes. But just because he has kind eyes doesn't mean that he's kind. You can't trust the eyes. Have you ever seen anime? In anime, downturned eyes are often sort of seen as like, you know, like soft and teddy bear or whatever. But in anime, whenever someone has downturned eyes, they're fucking pure evil. Even if they look like soft and gentle, they're like, oh, they're actually a serial killer. I was just watching Hunter x Hunter, and that is like 100% true. Anytime someone has kind downturned eyes, they're a super serial killer. Like the guy who likes to strangle everybody with his bare hands in season 1. I'm telling you. Anyway. That's why I don't trust anybody. I'm happy to say I've, in fact, not seen anime. Okay, you know what? You know what? You got me there. You got me there. I have been checkmated. Nothing saving you from James if you have a cough. No! James, no! I swear I'm getting better, James. No! Okay, yeah, the janitor. The janitor of what, though? Like, it just says the janitor. And I'm wondering, the hospital, maybe? Property damage. To be approachable, have shark eyes. There's 2 types of characters in anime. 3 types of characters in anime. The main character, they are way better drawn than everyone else. They're always cute. Boy, girl, whatever. Stay down, MFer. Thank you so much. Then there's the character who looks nice but is evil. So they're drawn real nice, but they're evil because it's deceptive. And then there's the evil characters who are drawn ugly because they're evil, so they're ugly. And those are all 3 anime characters. Every anime character can be described under those 3 categories. Hey, Utada! Thanks so much. Welcome back. Thank you for 50 months. Appreciate that so much. And thank you for the tier 2. Vandalism Marino. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. So, you see a cop. If a crime is committed in a town and no one sees it, you know, it's like if a tree fell in the forest and no one was there. You know what I mean? Same thing. It's the same idea. Just don't get caught. You know what I mean? That man was here. Again, I told him he'd been warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. He got up and left. He didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask. And there's something underneath waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. Does anyone have any idea what this is talking about? Like, is this about an individual? Is this lore? Or is it just like... Because I think it might be the dude who went, like, psycho. Being a lawyer is so much easier in Canada. I know. I should give out legal advice. Like, I'm not a lawyer, but, like, I just feel like the real answer is you must always just not get caught. And if you get caught, then, like, skill issue. So... your options are do crime and don't get caught, or don't do crime. Everything else is a skill issue. Always kind of referring to James even when it's talking about someone else. That's kind of what I'm feeling, but I also feel like the other characters who we've encountered are also influencing the world, and at times we're sort of like drawn into their stuff. It's like the city has changed for the town has changed for them too. So when I first heard that, I was like, maybe it's literally talking about someone in the town, but what if it's also remember the hospital? We went to the hospital. We read about patients who are having certain like issues. So one of them like refuses to be touched, refuses to eat, and they're like sort of not force feeding, but they have like tube feeding and then they are bathing them because they won't bathe themselves. And then we suddenly get the dark side of the hospital where we see and experience what that patient was experiencing. And the bathtub looks like filth and the food is full of maggots, stuff like that, right? So the town itself seems to change for the people in it. But the people in the town also change because of the town. It's like a strange, multifaceted aspect. So I'm wondering, is that a denizen of the town? Or is it James? Or maybe a little column A, a little column B? Yeah. What about your conscience after the crime? Simply don't feel bad. Do I have every item? Okay, hang on. I think my... Okay. There we go. Karma will always get you in the end. Yeah, the real answer is like, don't do crime. Unless the crime is objectively funny and hurts nobody. I'm kidding, don't do crime, okay? For legal purposes, I'm joking. Twitch, please don't ban me. Don't report me. Oh, dang. How to get all New Game Plus endings in one playthrough? I did not read to the bottom of this guide. One moment, please. Oh, but I can't do the one after In Water because I didn't get In Water. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, dang. There's a reference to where to collect the extra items? Oh, dang. Yo, this is a sick guide. It's still very confusing, though. I'm just not going to look at this yet. All right, back we go. Let's continue playing. We're just going to beast through the game now, probably. That's cheating guide? It sure is. If I run out of healing, James, on my easy difficulty playthrough and we're a softbox, I'm blaming you because you're drinking that without my permission. How dare you? You know what's great is I actually don't remember what I'm supposed to do. So, go to the bar. Go to the bar. Go to the bar. SilentHillMemories.net. That's it. That's it. I was actually going to post it. Yeah. No, I'm gatekeeping my guide. Yeah, it's SilentHillMemories.net. It's good. Yeah, I found it from Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. Also, a lot of people don't know this, but if you do something good, it actually neutralizes out your crime. So, you know, steal a car and then give it to someone who needs it. Boom. Neutral. Neutralized. You back to crime neutrality. Is this the bar? Holy crap, she's so good. What if the owner of the car you stole needed it? Well, then give it back to them, and then you didn't do the crime at all. So... I'm still missing the 2 button, I think. I am the master of puzzles, except for I'm still missing the 2 button. Okay, I'm still remembering pretty good. Stab, then provide bandage. Yeah, they can't even be mad. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing, had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could, still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, the other part's missing. He must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check on him, see if he's all right. He lives over at Saul by the pharmacy, apartment 9. And that's where we found the room where there was goo. It was gooey. It was a goo room. You know what I mean? Kind of gooey. Not optimal situation. Is there a reference guide for how many points silly crimes are worth? Just ask me and I can pretty much like sort of tell you. Because I'm like sort of an expert in the matter, yeah. So be Robin Hood? Robin Hood was based, okay? Where am I going now? The apartments. No problemo. You notice how, as you get later in the game, the monsters do get, like, goonier? You know what? This also reminds me of okay, I am a little curious. I guess, I don't know if this question, I don't think this is a spoiler. I guess I'm sort of asking rhetorically, though. I'm just sort of, like, thinking out loud. What the frick are the points of the, Get in there. I can. Huh. The photos that I was finding. Smash! So I talked about this previously, but I think I sort of misunderstood what Maria represented in the story. Right? I basically... I don't think I would have done it differently at all, because I wanted to know more about her and the lore and the dialogue, and, like, I want to investigate everything. But basically, she represents James's lust. So, his wife's face, but everything else is completely different, right? You sort of are supposed to, like, resist her and ignore her and not give in to that. And that's why, to be honest, I still would have played the same way, even if I sort of realized that. But I thought it would be cruel to be mean to her, and that was, like, sort of why, as a result, it felt weird to see Pyramid Head continually killing her, right? But that's sort of what he did. Pyramid Head is a really weird figure because he's aggressive and threatening and violent, but he's also helpful because these enemies, he kills the enemies that are also killing you. And if these enemies are manifestations of lust and they're what's killing you, he helps you because he also kills them, even if it's a little twisted. He also opens up paths for you. I did notice that. You have a weird relationship in this story with Pyramid Head, who is also, of course, a part of James. And at first I thought he was just, like, violence. And I thought he might be the part that, you know, like, of aggression that, like, is the part that harmed Mary. But the thing is, what does he do? He doesn't harm Mary. He harms Maria over and over and over and over again. And Maria, as much as it's awful to see the violence, is meant to be bad. You're supposed to ignore her. So even though it's twisted, I'm not saying we want bad things to happen to her, but from a story perspective, we're supposed to ignore her. Pyramid Head is helping us. And then at the end, James says, I don't need you anymore. And then we're able to make our choice. And that choice is like the finale. And some of your ending points come from that. Only James harms his wife? But Pyramid Head is still a part of James. And I sort of figured that maybe all this violence and stuff in the story toward women and everything, both in terms of some of the characters in the story and, like, lots of... half the apartments have, like, violent scenes in them implying some sort of domestic violence or harm or torture or whatever, right? I thought that maybe that's what Pyramid Head was, but Pyramid Head was more complicated than that. Pyramid Head was almost like a protector. Protecting James from himself, like the part of himself that was trying to stop him, to control him. But at the same time, that is a violent method. Like, he literally stabs and impales and cuts and slices and destroys these things. And what did James do to start all this, really, was harm his wife. So it's like, if Pyramid Head is violence, then it's a little more complicated too. That was a creepy freaking noise. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. It's this place, I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan, then we're going. Okay, so I read this before. What apartment are we in right now? I don't know. Is this 9? This is 9. This is where the guy... yeah, there's a leak. Every enemy represents something? Yeah, and the fact is throughout the game, we are harmed by and trying to kill all these things that largely represent women, right? And like, yes, of course they're like super hypersexualized. I know that's weird to say with a creature that's just like a staggering giant vagina, but it's true. It's literally just like it's a literal walking vagina, one of these enemies, right? So it's not sexualized in the consistent way that you would expect, but nonetheless, like that's sort of what it is. James is looking at a creature and being and it's literally just a walking vagina. It's got legs. It's fucking twisted. This man is something. But what we are doing is beating the shit out of them. So yeah, it's like your lust and your desire needs to be destroyed because or else it'll destroy you. But what we are doing is harming symbols of femininity nonetheless. And it's like, you know what I mean? Wait, I feel like there's something here. Hang on one moment, please. Silent Hill 2 in a nutshell, it's complicated. I know, it's so symbolic. Reaper, thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. I forgot about that. That was scary. Ahihi, ahi. Sounds like my kind of gal. Haha, congratulations. You are going to bad husband jail. Okay. 1 second. I just thought there was something here. Eastern South Vale next to a... Wait. Huh? Next to a graffiti of an eye on the back of a vent on the roof of Salt Street Apartments. Yo, good thing I read most of the thing because my brain activated. Okay, good. Aha! I have to use it? Did it work? It made the sound. Did it work? What the okay, it worked. It went like I don't know what the fuck ending this is, but that was fucking weird. Okay. Hang on. So I have to use these. Okay, this is interesting. This is later. I'm just doing like a quick skim again. Woodside Apartments. Oh, wait. Oh, this is for in water. So the stillness ending I can't do, which is a terrible shame. I think we're good though. I think we're good to continue now. Let's go. What did it sound like? It sounded like whoa, 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 whoa. Now I did it bad. You can't ask me to do it again. It's a first take or no take. One super interesting fact I read was the character Jings and Mary names were inspired by Jack the Ripper. Yeah, the Jack the Ripper's final victim was named Mary. Dude, I feel like every anime from the 2010s has a reference to Jack the Ripper in it. Anime freaking... Like, I know that this is an anime, and it's not from the 2010s, but, like, for real, right? We go to the bar. I think we're done. Whee! The name Mary you can find in every single holy book. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them, because... Well, a lot of names do come from, like, in Christian nations, or not even Christian, Abrahamic religions use a lot of names from the Bible. Yeah. So it's not uncommon. Oh, right. There was a hole here. It's gone now. I wonder if they mean, like, literally the town coming apart. Like, someone else is aware of it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. No. I've never used a jukebox, so I don't know the steps. I'm sorry. Like, this is the song bro chooses to play on the jukebox? Oh, there it is. Okay. Still, what the hell, brother? The lake. Yeah, this is the type of song I listen to on a romantic time with my wife.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
And you listen to that? You have a wife? No, that's the joke. I mean, to be fair, neither does James, so. Okay, I saw a post on social media that I thought was really fun. That it was like the green flag games that if you're that makes someone husband material. Now, of course, it was a very it was a woman talking about like what game makes a man husband material. It turns out I'm gonna make an amazing husband one day. But I'm just saying that I thought it was a great idea. Chat, what do you think is your ultimate green flag game for someone else to have played? That you're like, oh dang, that means they're great. And what's the red flag game? Because now I'm wondering, is Silent Hill 2 a red flag game? My favorite game is Silent Hill 2. Keep that person away from pillows. The back rooms! Sorry, that's a bad joke. Backroom letter. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seems sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish blue one, plate number ending with 06, I think. Okay. So I don't know if they're still talking about the same guy who kind of went like sicko mode. I think so, because this is like right after the jukebox incident. And you know, it's a song about, it's a song that reminds us of our wife. So I wonder if this isn't indeed meant to be James. And once again, this game very much plays with the fact that we are seeing things that other people are not seeing. Like Laura, who once again is very mysterious and straight up might be a ghost. I think she might be I think she is a ghost. But what if that actually happened? What if we entered that bar, we heard that song, smashed the jukebox, and freaked out? And those notes are about us. Now, why janitor? Why were we in Silent Hill? Who knows? But, like, that's sort of the idea, is, like, what is actually real here? There's no red flag game? It's only about the game you choose to play? Well, that's why it's a... If you choose to play League of Legends, I would say, for example, that might be a red flag. Yes. I think... You know what I'm going to say? any game that you play and you're like, I hate this game, but you keep playing it, that's a red flag. But that's not the game. That's more like your relationship with it. That is a pile of goo. Love the game, so I guess I'm a red flag. I'm kidding. I don't think this is a red flag game. If anything, this game is like an allegory for what not to do. For example, don't kill your wife. Don't go to bad husband hell. Once upon a time, there was a man who killed his wife. Then he went to bad husband jail, aka Silent Hill. The end. Don't be like this man. Boom. Easy. Green flag game. E33 is a green flag game? Okay. So in the video, the girl talked about Elden Ring. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, but I don't really remember, so it's fine. Elden Ring is a green flag game. E33 is a green flag game. Diablo's is a green flag game, and then I forgot the others, or I switched to another video because I didn't promise to have an attention span. Where is what? Oh, I just passed it. I thought it was sweet though. I think that my green flag game would be... I think there's a lot of green flag games though. And it depends on why. I think if anyone really likes a game, they're really excited about it and excited to talk about it and they just love it, that's a green flag. I do think that shooters, though, I don't consider it a red flag, but if someone plays nothing but shooters, I'd be a little bit like, meh. Like, nothing but shooters? I think that's a little boring, personally. And if they like it, that's great, but that's, you know, for me. You know what I mean? We're already here. Poggy. Yeah, for example, if you ask someone about Silent Hill 2 and they're like, oh, dude, I just love Maria. She's just so hot. Then you can be like, red flag, red flag, red flag. Feeling about the new Dex class for Tarnished Edition? I actually saw that they announced what the posts are, what the classes are, but I didn't look at them yet. I forgot to look at them. So I guess I don't think anything yet, but I will see. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat as well. Thank you very much. That's very kind. I can't talk. Sorry. It's fine. I only do it professionally. Fighting game enthusiast? I don't think that's necessarily a red or green flag. I just think that that's like a game that's very different from my taste. So if they really like fighting games and nothing but fighting games, then that's okay. But we definitely have to have something else in common, because while I really like video games, I don't love fighting games. And if they were like, I do nothing but fighting games, you know what I mean? Like, I think that there might be like a opposites attract, but I do think that you need something a little bit more in common. You know what I mean? Depends on who they main. Depends on which fighting game. Yeah, good point. Mortal Kombat, I gotta be honest with you, I find it a little bit of red flag, but I think that's just because of someone I knew who really liked Mortal Kombat and was a red flag. So you know what I mean? It's not them. It's like when if you ever played this game, it's very fun, but I'm not gonna play with chat, obviously, because there's too many people with too many different names here. I love playing the what do you think of this name game with people. So we just like list random names and then we go like, I feel like anyone with that name, I don't love that name. Or like, oh, they're really nice. They're very friendly. That's a great, you know what I mean? It's like that. The name has been changed by the people that you've met with that name. What about Skyrim? They're close to based, but not quite there. No, just kidding. Skyrim's good. Puzzles the same in New Game Plus? From what I can tell, yes.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Thanks, my beloved. And how well has saying hello worked for you? Hmm? Okay, I'm trying to get my cursor back. 1 second. No, I'm really excited about the new classes. I have this weird thing that I want to be excited when it's actually here. So I feel like I might see something about the classes. If I do, I do. But I'm not like looking at it yet because when Tarnishing comes out, I'm going to be like, ooh, what are the new classes? You know? So it's not real yet. So I haven't really looked at it yet. Okay. Western South Vale. Okay. That's later. Itty. In the hospital. Okay. Western South Vale. Rosewater Park. Okay. Just double checking that nothing that I need to do nothing for these New Game Plus endings. We are pogging. Running class, do anything past Limgrave? What the fuck is this? I don't remember. I remember. Okay, no, we're gonna be fine. I got the chainsaw. I got the chainsaw. I got the chainsaw. Suck me. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. I got the chainsaw. Okay, so we're off to a very good start with my first encounter with a leggy. Looking good, feeling good. Can you believe this is still better for my voice while it's recovering than the Elden Ring lore run? Crazy reaction speed. I'm clicking R2 a lot, to be honest. Sorry, I scared myself so much I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the starting classes. No, but they have lore in them and it's neat. And I'm curious if there's any lore. And it's nice to start with a weapon that otherwise isn't available. So, for example, I want to do Bloodborne modded at some point, and one of the reasons is because I can do, like on PC, I can start with any weapon. So that way I can play through the entire game with whatever weapon I want, and that's so neat. So that's what the benefit of starting classes are. For example, I believe, last I heard, and this was like a while ago, one of the starting classes was supposed to start with a light greatsword, and I think that's true. If that's still true, then that means that rather than having to defeat Moog and Radon and then rush into the DLC to pick up a light greatsword, you can just have a light greatsword at the start. That's really neat. Sometimes it's easy to find a certain weapon category, sometimes it isn't. It's nice to have the weapon you want right at the very beginning, though. I don't remember where to go, but it's okay. Game is very dark. Do you mean like visually it's hard to see? Because yeah, it's meant to be a little bit. I haven't touched my settings since last time I played. I do think the filter is adding to it, but as long as you guys can still see well enough, because admittedly I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing, but that's like normal, so. I missed something. Do you remember I didn't do the quiz? I missed it somewhere, so now maybe I can do the quiz. I must write this down. Walter Sullivan stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon? Yikes. Billy and Miriam Locane. I didn't skip the quiz on purpose. It was an accident. But, now I'm ready, baby. do hope they cut content in the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Tarnish Edition. I don't really know normally what they do with these editions. I mean, like, last time we got an edition, wasn't it the Prepare to Die edition of Dark Souls? And I don't really know what the difference was because I didn't play it because I played Dark Souls really late. So, and then there was Scholar of the First Sin, which is kind of an edition. And that's how they said it actually when it came out. It was actually called Scholar of the First Sin. Bug really scared me. Oh. Figure out why Angela is in Silent Hill! Yeah, she, she was, abused, and then I think she killed her entire family. Except maybe her mom. I think her mom may have gotten away. Based on what she was saying. Angela's a confusing case. I'm gonna be reassessing her. She was, essayed and physically abused by her dad. Still not sure what the brother's about, but I do think that she and her mother blamed her. When you find her at the end, she talks about how she thinks that James is her mother and says, "Oh, you're here. I can finally like rest." And she's here looking for her mother in the first place, so I really wonder if her mother didn't get away from her and she's like trying to finish off everybody. But nonetheless, she is incredibly... she was a victim first, right? So her story is very dark for that reason. I think this might be one of the fucking... Oh, here we go. Deserved. Deserved. One moment.
Hey! Wait!
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Most deserved thing.
What's a kid doing here?
It calls people with darkness in them. Yeah, I think the thing about Angela, though, is, as discussed, Angela, Eddie, and James are almost like on a villainous spectrum. Because all of them have done bad things, but each of them respond differently. And the circumstances also vary. So, for example, James does something bad and feels terrible about it. Really, is a big part of it. Have I been in here? Because, like, I am going to need some frickin' puzzle elements, dog. If a leggy is here, I swear, make yourself known. Make yourself known at once.
Huh. Quite the artist.
Yeah, this is even sadder in retrospect. I wonder if the big bunny is meant to be... Mary. Or if it's meant to be her mother. But either way, they have become separated. There's a river between them. Water. Symbolic. Angela was definitely a victim. The problem is, and I'm not even saying like, this is what's so complicated. She definitely killed her abusers. And that's the thing, is like long-term abuse, people do snap. And this isn't uncommon in any sort of thing where someone is abused physically, psychologically, sexually, like every way in some way, and then eventually they just freaking snap and murder their abuser. And this is a known thing. Like a cornered animal will fight effectively. Even one that's been beaten down to the point that it seemed half tame, eventually they will snap if they're abused. This is like a very normal thing. Humans are no different, right? So that's what happened. And she carries that guilt with her. But she also feels that she deserves it, and she doesn't want to leave. James leaves. At least in the ending I got. I don't know if that's going to continue, so we'll wait to talk about that. Eddie doesn't think he did anything wrong, despite the fact that from we can tell, he killed people for fucking no reason. Also, James's torment, or sorry, Eddie's torment is the person who he killed keeps showing up again and again and again, and he has to keep killing him until he gets a taste for it. What kind of torment is that? Angela's torment is being chased by her abuser across the entire fucking town. What? Do you know what I mean? Like, it does not fit the fucking crime. But I think a lot of it, though, isn't necessarily meant to be like a intentionally designed punishment, but the characters are punishing themselves. Right? Like, guilt is your punishment. Angela thinks it'll happen to her again. Maybe, of course she does. Why wouldn't she? The people who are meant to take care of her in her life all betrayed her. She knows nothing else but that type of harm. It's horrible. Valentine's Day. I do think it's like a mutual relationship, though, between the town and the people. Like, the town warps the people and the people warp the town. Like, I think it is sort of bit of column A, bit of column B, thus making it even more complicated. I saw a clip from Red Dead Redemption online, and it was like a bug with a cutscene where someone flew off their horse in the middle of a cutscene, and it kind of sold me on the game. But I already wanted to play it, so it's fine. I don't know what I'm doing. Difficulty? I am playing New Game Plus on easy difficulty, on light difficulty, just to like blast through it this time. Hopefully. Intentionally. That's the goal. And we can talk about lore. Let's do another save, like down here. I don't know. Always freezing around Eddie, always fire around Angela. I think it was only cold at the end of Eddie's quest and only hot at the end of Angela's. But that is a good point, yeah. I love Twin Peaks if I love Silent Hill. I mean, Twin Peaks is more Lynchian, right? I feel like that's more Alan Wake. I don't remember what I do with the apple. Do I have any keys? I can't bullshit through this game. I have to pay attention. Yeah, I am gonna try to find some details like that, though. Oh shit! No, in the thing, yeah, his breath was fogging. He was eating ice cream with his bare hands. And in the movie theater, he kept breathing and his breath was fogging, and I'm like, that's fucking weird. But I just kind of like put it away in the back of my mind and didn't remember until this exact fucking second. Oh my god. Oh, this is where I got the lamp. Wait, that's Mary's clothes. I noticed that last time, but I forgot.
These clothes.
Yeah, they're Mary's, sweetie pie. You remember her? Chat. I don't know where to go. I'm so confused. Angela Silent Hill is always fiery. We definitely start to see more of what they're about later on. Can I go up here? Did I go up here? No. Rotten Silent Hill? Yeah, his is very decayed. Although I feel like Angela's also looks very decayed when we're in her home. But that could be because we're in it through James. We're still not seeing what she's seeing fully. Oh god, the apartments are confusing. This was a problem last time and I was more locked in. I was more aware. What is the deal with Laura? The game talks about at one point in the prison we hear someone murdered. Like they lit an orphanage on fire, and it's an orphanage with a bunch of sisters in it, like a nun orphanage. And then we have Mary saying be good to the sisters. So I'm like pretty sure that Laura is a straight up ghost who died after Mary did. I've already been here though. And yet I found that. Dang it. Angela acknowledged the fog. Yeah, the fog seems to be a Silent Hill constant for sure, though. Maybe some things are in common. Also, Angela was warning us to stay away from this place, which is kind of interesting in its own way. Did I get the key? I thought did I not get a key from 2F hallway on the second floor? Yeah, that's on me, gamers. But we found nothing. I found nothing during that, so it's fine. Oh, dang it. So yeah, Laura did know Mary, but she doesn't see anything harmful in this town because from what we can tell she is innocent. Oh gosh, how do I get to 2F? We climb the stairs, of course. Also, even in the flashback with James, it did look foggy, right? I think I came here and I didn't even try the key because I was so focused on the freaking golden apple. Wait. Can I still get this ending if I don't stomp on any enemies, but I, like, chainsaw them all? They're playing... Oh, I remember this. This section took me, like, an hour, didn't it? Is this the part with the 3 leggies that I fought for, like, 10 years? No, that's 3F. Oh, God. Oh! That's why they're playing the creepy atmospheric music. It's because Daddy's here. What? Why did James do like a... What was that? Because he pulled out the chainsaw on his own and did a fucking... What? That does not make you look cool, James. James, put that back. Turn-based JRPGs. Oh man, I don't have any other recommendations. Texas Chainsaw reference? Maybe? Also, Addie's saying that is not a fucking appropriate response. Sorry. Like, what are you talking about? No religion in chat is weird, okay? Anyway, Pyramid Head is here. I'm not worried about him, though, because he's gonna kiss my ass. Not eat it. Been a bad influence on James with all that Wraff macho stuff. I can't help it that I'm a picture of how to be tough. I'm sure there's been some other RPGs, but I can't think of any. And I can never think of game recommendations when someone asks me, though. This is a problem. When people ask me, like, hey, how do you say X word in Polish? I'm like, I've never known how to say that word in my life all of a sudden. I don't even know how to say that word in English anymore. The memory is gone. But if I'm just, like, talking, it'll be in my mind easier. So people are like, hey, you know any games? I'm like, I've never played a game in my life all of a sudden. Does James deserve a good ending? I don't know, man. I feel like what would be a good ending for him? Like, really? Because, in a way, unlike Angela, Angela is a victim of other people. Whoa, I thought I saw movement, but it could have been the filter. Angela was a victim of other people, like a true victim start to finish. James and his wife were victims of a terrible circumstance, of an illness, right? More Mary, obviously, but when someone is ill, it affects everyone around them. He did not cope well at all. And I think he likely became erratic and aggressive based on a lot of the imagery with like smash mirrors and stuff like that. Why did you pull out the chainsaw again? Are you still posturing with I almost said chainsaw man. With Pyramid Head? I got up here. There's something here. Let me look at the map. Hang on. Stop it! James! He won't open the map. He's too busy posturing. Good lord, this man's crazy. I don't know why he's doing that. There shouldn't be any quests here. It was just strange. Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. Like, completely. Oh, yeah. What ending he deserves. He killed his wife, and I don't think she wanted to die. Like, even if you're like, no, she did, and it was like a mercy, I don't really get that vibe, personally, based on the storytelling of the video game. But like I said, I only got one ending so far, so, you know, maybe there's more to it. Oh, did I pass, like, a bunch of doors there? Oh, gosh darn it. It's even worse. A new game plus for me at this point. Because, like, I definitely have to... Oh, wait, I knocked the thing down the chute, right? I did that? Yeah, no, I leave. I remember. Yes, okay, good. Sting shines when orcs are close. James puts out the chainsaw when Pyramid Head is close. Yeah, it's weird posturing, isn't it? What do you think Pyramid Head looks like under the pyramid? I don't even want to know, because he's just hotter with it on. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but also I'm kidding. Such a joke. It'd be very awkward, though. I don't know, like, you can't even, like, give him a smooch with that thing in the way. Yeah, like, legally, I know that he would be... It's murder, right? But at the same time, like, I don't know. Nothing in the game has really told me that that Mary wanted that, I guess. Did I not push it down the chute? Am I, like, losing my mind? I don't know this game well enough to navigate it without thinking. This is the problem. And I am doing that. I'm just chicken with head cut off. Shouldn't have given him six-pack abs. It is not the abs. It's not the abs. I would say it's the arms. And his big hands that he uses to grab James by the throat and throw him down. That's just woof. You know what I mean? But he does have no butt. That's true. But we talked about this. Yeah, I know. It's okay. He skips leg day. It's all right. Whatever. I don't remember where to go. I don't remember what to do. Everything in this game is a nightmare. But it's even scarier because I simply don't know where to go. Pyramid Head, baby, can you help me? I'm stuck. I've already been in here. I could have sworn, did I get the thing from the chute? Because now it's not here and I'm just like losing my mind on what I've already done. Raff's fetish is coming through? Yeah, my fetish is man arms. I'm real kinky like that. What can I say? I as a woman who likes men, I love the arms of men. Woof, you know what I mean? It's like a straight dude being like, man, you're gonna think I'm such a freak, but I love ladies' legs. It's like, yeah, we know. It's very normal. Yes, of course you do. I just keep saving, but I'm not making any progress. Gosh, I wish a leggy would come up and scare me or something. So, oh, know that there's somewhere I haven't been. Have I not been here yet? Yes, there's creatures in here. That's promising, right? That's good. Okay, keep moving. There's buggos. And there could be other creatures. Beware of leggies. Beware. Ready? Be ready. Be ready. Miyazaki feet. Yeah, maybe. Because they can carry the groceries. I like, it doesn't take a lot to carry groceries, to be fair, but yeah. John, I'm gonna be lost in Woodside Apartments for longer than I was on my first playthrough. I've been in there. That is closed. That is closed. That is locked. I didn't do the chute? But I can't interact. Maybe I need to drop something down the chute. I need something heavy to put down the chute. But I don't remember what I got that was heavy that I put down the chute. I don't remember where I got the heavy thing that I put down the chute. I know you get a coin from it, though. And there's 3 coins. Gosh, I'm gonna... Wait. No, wait! Could you... It's 2nd floor, and then there's another staircase! And then you open the door! Yeah! No, it's coming back to me! It's returning to my mind. Mm-hmm. Did you just make your mom joke in the year of our Lord 2026? No! James equals legs, Wraff equals arms. Hey, I just want to put this out there. James also equals arms. I'm not the mind who came up with Pyramid Head. James is. I do think if I went to Silent Hill, mine would have a lot more butterflies in it. Like, I'm not really trying to roast your vision or anything, James, but, like, you might want to try a little bit more whimsy, huh? Okay, no, like, all the doors are locked. I don't have a key. Where do I get a key? Pyramid Head, where do I get a key? It has to be here somewhere. Okay, I've been in here. This is the chute. We have to put something heavy down there. No problemo. Continue. This is why I didn't want to do New Game Plus either. I knew this would fucking happen to me. I knew that I would be like more locked in on the first play. Pyramid Head, help me. Oh, it's gotta be in here. It's dark as shit. Oh, she's done it. Oh, thank goodness I found something I didn't find. Oh, I'm free. Progression. Even a leggy can't ruin my day today. Hottest man in Soulsborne games? Hottest man in Soulsborne games. Well, Artorias. Artorias is a lot like Pyramid Head, except if he was, like, real and a good guy.
Huh.
Relatively. Artorias is, like, obviously fictional, but he's also not the imagination of some freak's mind. Mesmer, honestly, gotta be top of my list because woof, basically. I love Solaire because he's a bi icon. And very positive. Very warm. You know what would be in my Silent Hill chat? Real talk. Zombies that walk up the stairs real slow. So the lore of this room is that someone complained that their neighbor is shooting all the time and they can hear gunshots. And then the apartment investigated and they were like, no one here. They let us in and there were no signs of a gun or any discharge. And then this is the apartment we see. No, I have, when I dream, I've had this like ongoing dream, since I was a kid about zombies that walk up the stairs real slow. And it was the scariest dream I ever had when I was a kid. It doesn't sound very scary. I know, but it's true. And, because they're aura farming. That's the thing. They're aura farming you. They walk up the stairs intimidatingly slow while aura farming you. Anyway, so every time I have a lucid dream where I'm aware that I'm dreaming, I think to myself, oh, better not think of anything scary. Oh, like those zombies that walk up the stairs real slow. And then they all spawn in. The moment I think that. So my Silent Hill would be like, boy, this is rather scary. I hope there's no zombies that walk up the stairs real slow. And then they would all spawn in. Wait a second. Was that TV always there? Yes. It's James. The gun being in a shopping cart? Oh, true. American gun culture. Uh-huh. So, yeah, someone pointed this out to me, this, which, you know, I might have noticed, but, like, now I didn't because someone else told me. That's James's clothes. It's our shoes, it's our legs. And, yeah, spooky. Ooh, 212. Foggy. Where is 212? Right over there. Oh, he's gone. It's creepy to know that he's there, but also creepy to know that he's not. I gotta tell you. Stole a dead man's pants? I mean, I do that a lot in Elden Ring. I have a weirdly high drop rate for pants in that game. Walking upstairs one at a time is terrifying. I know, it's creepy. I do like how it was just kind of standing there doing like a fucking supermodel pose. I don't think I have any reoccurring dreams anymore. I know folks who have like real bad recurring dreams and stuff. I just have weird dreams. Is this a shortcut or is the other one a shortcut? No, this is a shortcut. This is a shortcut. What the hell is this? Wait, what? What? Oh my god, I so did not find that on my first playthrough. No, I thought this would take us to the main floor and then we could... I did not find this. Oh my god, that's very helpful. I think I've had dreams about plane crashes. I think I've had dreams... I have a lot of dreams about, like, serial killers killing me, but they're always really scary. I know you're gonna say, well, they're serial killers, of course they're scary. No, but they're like clown demons from hell sort of vibes. You know what I mean? And there's no... like, I have to, like, walk to school or something, which is so funny because, like, a lot of my dreams involve school. So I'm like walking to school and I put on my backpack and there's like just actively like a serial killer running around and I'm just like, perhaps I could like not go to school like alone. And then I'm walking, but rather than being outside, I'm like in a gigantic apartment complex. Ooh, look at this. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. Really sounds like something Mary would say. Or at least the Mary that we fought in our ending. I don't know if it's always going to be the same boss. But yeah, anyway, then I'm like walking around and there's no one else there and it's all very scary and whatnot, you know? Oh god, not these again, chat. Okay. Where are my notes from this game? Maybe I could just look at them again. Oh no, I'm gonna have to learn how to do these again. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. Yes. That doesn't make any sense. What is this? Oh, no. My notes. I didn't write this one down. Wait, no, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Did I? I did not write this one down. Okay, what's up with this? The river flowed... Right. Oh, right, because I lowered the difficulty, so the puzzles are different anyway. I don't know what the difference is going to be. I decided to try light puzzles because I was curious about the differences. But, yeah, they are going to be different as a result. So it's, yeah, it's different. So it doesn't actually make a difference that I wrote things down anyway. All right. The river flowed right, serene and so clean. The viper zigzagged left, so cruel and mean, and so right I went, my steps short and tense, into a darkness. So something and so dense. Okay. River. Right 15. Viper left. Right. Alright, that's pretty standard. Let's find the things. Looking for a viper. Yeah, the puzzles really are completely different, so. $13. And a snake. A snake. Snake, snake, snake. I did think it was cool to change up the puzzles, but I mean, it's not like I'm going to remember the codes anyway. Although I did write some of them down. Ah, 11. Okay. The river goes right. So that's right, right? If I were to turn it right, it would go this way. Yeah. Oh shit. 15. Oh fuck, I did it again. 15. And then 11. And then 13. I remember how these thingies work now. The coin man. The man coin. And a key. Hey, do you notice how this looks exactly like at the end of the game? But they were all red. It's a prison of our own making, and we did it again and again. Monka S. Hello? I don't think I could ever chainsaw a bug. That just sounds very visceral. Do have small staircase key. Hell, yeah. What? Are we not done? Why do you pull out the chainsaw? Do you sense something? I think he does, because he only does that when there's an enemy in the vicinity. Because I don't have the thingy anymore. The radio. I gotta say, I do think the radio was scaring me more than it was helping me, though. I don't feel like it's more of a challenge without it. I feel like it's better without it. What is the point of this, though? Oh. I'm so sorry, sir. Welcome home. Okay, I see you, Leggy. You think I don't see you? Ah! Hang on, let's explore a little bit more. Welcome home. Items. I'm still looking for a heavy thing to drop in the chute. Wait, no, maybe that's upstairs, because, you know, the chute, maybe we gotta put it from the top, I guess? So, I guess we go this way now? Apologizing to the zombies before killing them? Well, I did invade his house, but also he's really scary, so... Uh-oh, this is a dead end? Oh god, how do I get past this? Yeah. Here. Excuse me. It is polite to apologize before you, well, kill an enemy. Sorry. Sorry, but I'm going for the dark ending. I have to kill everything. Sorry. Oh my god, this area took me like an hour. It was 3 leg monsters and I was still doing melee only. Gotta be honest, chat, I am very proud of my stats on my first playthrough of Silent Hill. My favorite weapon was the pipe, and I dodged like thousands of times. I am a Souls gamer through and through. Really though, the pipe feel in this game is very good. I don't know if that's like the phrase that I wanted to use, but it's accurate. Hello? Somebody there? Oh, there is. It's Ederino. Okay, paying attention. Eyes open, observing. Smashed mirror. Can't look at himself. The first body is in a fridge. We can't see the head. But like broken glass, signs of a struggle. Yeah, shattered mirror.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
He definitely
I
did
didn't
it.
do it, I swear.
To think that the guy who says I didn't do it did it, that's crazy.
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
The frost breath, look!
I swear I
You can
didn't
see
kill
his
him.
breath.
It's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay.
Sometimes, you know when people say it isn't what it looks like? Sometimes it
You
is
live
exactly
here,
what it
Eddie?
looks like, though.
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe.
From what we can
These
tell,
things, this whole town.
he doesn't encounter enemies, just the same guy coming at him over and over again.
Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, saying thanks so much for the
You wanna come
raid.
with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah. You too.
Everything is always, they came at me, they came at me, they came at me. And then at the end we find out that, like, they didn't do anything. He just says that. So he's a liar, of course. But that seems to be all he encounters. The only threat he encounters is the people that he killed. The same guy, apparently, over and over and over and over again. Always coming at him, always saying the same words. Laughing at him and insulting him. And here's the thing. He's pretty delulu, so I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't even true.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. I guess.
I think the way Eddie sees the world is not necessarily accurate. Suffice to say. Yeah, so I also think it's interesting that that our final encounter with him is in a freezer. And the first body that he kills in this place that is in a fridge. I really wonder if it's not that he sees the world as cold, although that is a good interpretation. I wonder if it's like he literally killed someone in a cold place and he's always there. Right? Like he's trapped in his sin that he committed. Over and over and over, and the same guy coming at him, and he has to keep doing it over and over and over and over again. Now, I definitely think, based on this game, is very, like, well, symbolic. It could actually be both. You're right, that he sees the world as cold, and thus he's always in a cold environment, because he sees it as cruel to him. But it could also be literal, that the person that he killed was in a weird freezer. Like, I don't know. Maybe he worked at a grocery store, you know, and he was in, like, the freezer section. I don't fucking know. But, like, you know? Because that's his whole thing. He's stuck there. You know what I mean? Mentally. Hey, what up, gamers? Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Saint. I'm just doing some lore hunting in Silent Hill 2. My new addiction, apparently, is Silent Hill games. I played 1, but I really, really, really like it. Snake coin. Perfect. That's 2. And the third is in the chute. I just need to find the heavy thing. Which I think is on the 3rd floor. Did I go to the... Can I go to the 3rd floor yet? With James, it's water. Eddie, it's ice. Angela, fire. Yeah, I also wonder, though, if the water isn't sort of meant to be like a divide that separates the living and the dead. Right? With water sort of acting as the... like a body of water that you can't cross. And we see that with the drawing of the rabbits that Laura does. The baby rabbit is separated from the adult rabbit by a river, and the adult rabbit looks happy, but the baby rabbit is crying. Because where the adult rabbit is, it, like, they're separated, but at peace, presumably. That's sort of like what Laura sees. You know what I mean? So she's sad because she's separated from someone that she loves by a river, by a body of water. So I wonder if it's not sort of meant to be that, because the water is very consistently depicting that. We cross the river to get to the hotel. That story of the woman who died on the island in the middle of the lake, and like the guy was trying to get to her over and over, and then eventually one day he couldn't, he died. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, fog, also very liminal. There's a reason that in FromSoft games, there's always, like, something across the fog. Demon Souls. Elden Ring does it. It's actually really crazy how Elden Ring is very much like Demon Souls, too. We talk about it more in relation to Dark Souls, too, but the opening is very, very Demon Souls. Down to, like, how the opening is constructed, and in terms of our home across the fog sort of thing. So, yeah, pretty neat. Can I go to the 3rd floor yet? Do I have the key? I don't remember. I don't open this. Really? Are you sure? Okay. I don't think there's any proof that Laura is a real person. You think that it's a part of James as well? It's definitely possible. Oh, no. The reason that I believe that she is real is because she interacted with Eddie. Or, sorry, not that she's real, but that she isn't just a part of James. So that's why, unlike Maria, who never interacts with anybody other than James, Laura does. Both a part of James' psyche, like Eddie is as well. I suppose it's definitely possible. But there are other things. I don't think that James is alone. There is still an argument to be made there, though. That's definitely possible. I don't think anything in this game is, like, super clear. Let's go back upstairs, because I feel like I missed something there. Voice sounds better? Yeah, I'm feeling better. Finally. I was sick for like 8 freaking days. It was not great. Oh, did I not even go upstairs? I think I went downstairs first, and then I did something there, but I need to go upstairs. And I think, yeah, that's important. I think we're on the right track? Question mark? I actually would really like to play Alan Wake 1, even though, like, I should play Alan Wake. I really like Alan Wake 2. I just love, the dev. What are they called again? Remedy? I love Remedy. Something about fighting leggies always makes me turn my light off, and I think it's my instinct to lock on. We're gonna have to get hit at some point so that I can, like, not heal James. He has to stretch sometimes when he's using the chainsaw. I mean, I'm sure it's heavy. I do instinctively try to lock on. Oh! Oh, God! That was just me panicking. That wasn't even me trying to lock on. Oh, my God, that scared me. That was cruel. It was cruel and messed up. It was cruel and unusual. I did not deserve that. I know there is something here. I know I can feel it. All looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it, rip it to the surface. Peel it off layer by layer so I can see it. I know it's there. And there's a whole lot of peeling. What is underneath the surface? Ooh. Hey, Chaos Theory! Thanks so much for the resub. Thanks for 38 months. Hello. I was freaking mean! The sound they make when they kick you in the back of the head, it really feels like you're getting kicked in the back of the head, IRL. I know, I'm eloquence itself. Thank you so much. There are so many of these freaking creatures. Oh, Jesus! There's something important in here, surely. Oh, can I push this? Oh, it looked like an arrow. I cannot. Why is Laura in Silent Hill? It's true, but the thing is, she responds to things. It's totally possible that she is just another part of James. Like, maybe his inner child. I don't know. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. But I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more blood close. I was looking outside, but it is in me. There is someone inside me. Cool. Loris's guilt is why she harasses him. To be fair, the harassment is like minor baby stuff. She also does seem to be more aware, so it is totally possible, but I kind of wonder if it's... I don't know. It depends on how supernatural you think this is, but I really think there might be some aspect of, like, ghosts and shit. Also, she talks about knowing Mary and that James wasn't there. So it's possible that that represents, yeah, like his guilt. I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, personally, I think that Pyramid Head is more the guilt. Because the guilt punishes him, but also helps him. Because the guilt is also guiding him on the right path. And that's the complicated relationship with Pyramid Head, because sometimes Pyramid Head grabs him by the throat and throws him where he needs to go violently. But at the same time, that's how you progress. His guilt is helping him find whatever his path is, really. And it's sort of up to James to choose what he does with that guilt. Does he become reckless? Does he harm himself? Does he choose to just move on, say, I don't need you anymore, and pick Maria? Keep in mind, I only know the Maria ending, but I really think that at least one of these endings is gonna end with James, you know. Laura does also guide him, you're right, by running. Okay, I clearly can do something in here. Oh my god, another door. It's that easy. No, I went out here. Why am I so more lost in this playthrough than I am in my other playthroughs? Can I shove this? Like, I really feel like I should be able to move this out of the way or something. Ah, there it is. Also, at one point, Laura says, there's the heavy thing. Says, I think you've been through enough right now, and we have like a peaceful moment in the hotel. Sorry. I'm still not 100%. It's freaking insane what the sickness has done to me. That was not scary at all. Yeah, I think you can definitely argue it. I feel like a great deal of Silent Hill is up to interpretation. I don't think Silent Hill is just a punishment, because remember that Mary saw it as her happy place. Even in the memories, James has positive memories of this place. And the note is not real, right? It's a blank piece of paper. But I wonder if it's not because he himself like knew that, well, he was guilty about not taking Mary back to this place that they loved. So Silent Hill isn't just a nightmare zone that punishes guilty people. It's also a place of peace and joy for people as well. Oh, Jesus, I swear there was a person in... I thought there was a person in that chair. Oh my god. Elden Ring guide. Go there and kill boss. Silent Hill 2. The boss guides you with a big knife. Yeah, it's true though. It's absolutely correct. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, and under the tree the maiden dared lay. And behind the maiden, where she would not know, with no one nearby, a flower would grow. The man drew his blade, and she froze in fear, for she did not know the serpent drew near. The venomous beast is now lost to the night, the Grand Chevalier's grand despair in daylight. And under the tree where the maiden dared lay, a memory now lies confined to a grave. Lost to the night? Oh. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore, he who has failed, she who is no more, now you pass to judgment on figures of play, which here is a sinner, which carries the blame. Okay, so this is so neat, because literally I thought that we were supposed to, like, think, like, I don't know, a evil person, and I was like, oh, it's obviously her fault for being murdered. So I picked the woman, but it turns out this, and I know this now because I looked at what you do for the endings. This is an ending point guide. You are picking your ending. Obviously there's other things. It's like a scale that it weighs, but these are the 3 endings. So the whole time I was like, oh, see, even the game like blames the woman for getting killed. It's like, no, you do. There's no correct answer. Ah, it's so neat. This is so neat. This is really, really, really neat. I thought I was like, oh, the game is one of those, so I'm gonna pick this. Sorry, I'm trying to tab out just to make sure which solution I pick. I think I'm supposed to pick the man. Okay. Choose the man. Okay, choose the man. And also examine the letter. Got it, got it. Yeah, yeah. I forgot that you're supposed to examine the knife and the letter. So vague could be a FromSoft game? Fuck. Stop clicking. Why am I clicking like triangle? What game is triangle? To open your menu. That's fine. That's fine. Bro's getting healed. Yeah, so there are 3 endings in New Game plus 0. Like main game, but there's in New Game Plus there's a total of 8 endings, which is crazy. So we're gonna blame the man. So this is James blaming himself. Which, I mean, like, in this puzzle, it's basically like the woman was sleeping under a tree, and then the man came to kill her. And then there was also a snake that she didn't know about. Anyway, then she was dead. Like, that's what this poem is basically saying, right? So the thing is, it's sort of, even in the poem, kind of leaves it open, but it's like, hey, who killed the lady? And whose fault is it? So, like, we don't really know. Did the snake bite her, aka the disease? Now I think that that's pretty certain that the snake represents the disease that killed Mary, but this disease didn't kill Mary, did it? James did, right? So this, frankly, is also kind of the correct answer. Although, once again, I think the other ending is more about, like, James, like, forgiving himself. Just based on this context. But I obviously don't know. 201. 201. Room 201. Can't imagine playing this 8 times. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's pretty neat. I think it's a great game to replay because there's so much cool, subtle stuff. I'm sure there's stuff I missed, too. But for example, I walked into this one room and in the prison, the save room, and when you walk into it, there's these 2 like creepy faces on the wall, and when you walk in, their eyes open. It's just, that's what happens in that freaking nightmare zone. You know what I mean? So I can totally imagine playing this that many times in a row. Maybe not, but replaying and getting other endings, yeah, for sure. Huh. Okay, so this is it's otherworld time. Your phone didn't notify you? No! Fuck! I knew he was coming, but it freaked me out. So yeah, this is Pyramid Head helping right now. Okay, Yeah, yeah, okay, alright, alright. So... That was really disturbing to look at. Yeah, yeah, so, like, I wasn't sure about this. I was like, maybe he's just murdering them, but I don't think he was just murdering. Did he just dab? Bro, I swear to God, bro hit me with one of these. Like, what year is it, Pyramid Head? Fuck, sorry. Damn, dude. I can't laugh too hard. It still messes with my throat. Yeah, that's gonna help, buddy. Okay, so hang on. I'll wait till after the cutscene. Was that him saying come here? Because I don't know what he kind of held his face and went like meh, meh. Oh, I hit my lamp. Don't wiggle your arms too much. Yo, did he just audible gulp? Okay, so I think we just came back from vacation because there's a lot to unpack here. So let's talk about what just happened again with new context and a reminder of why I thought that Pyramid Head represents violence and nothing else, okay? Because I forgot about this and I'm seeing more in it now. So we're gonna talk about the traumatic, and then we're gonna talk about something funny and how funny that was to sort of offset it, you know? Number one, Pyramid Head was not just killing those things. Pyramid Head he definitely looked like he was essaying them. He grabbed them by the legs and it was fucked. That was fucked. I wasn't sure what I was seeing last time. I think I was a lot more scared, so I was like, right? Holy shit. So not only was he like, you know, he's like helpful. What else do you grab them by? Yeah, but he kind of has like a gigantic weapon a lot of the time, and this time he doesn't have the weapon. He has nothing but his bare hands. And well, the creatures make noises, but you hear them. It's now that I played more of the game, I wasn't sure. I was like, yeah, they're all legs. Yeah, sure, you grab them. I thought he was just killing them, but he was brutalizing them. And yeah, with Angela, I think this game is very much like using sexual assault as well and like depicting it. And I think that was a depiction of that, like straight up. So that is a part of James. And there's that violence in him. Everyone has that violence in him to harm others, but that was a very twisted depiction of it. And that was a depiction also of dominance as well, because that's another thing too about sexual assault is it's not about sex, it's about dominance. It's about violence, really at its core. So Pyramid Head represents that for sure. And that was a really fucked up way to introduce him. Yeah, I wasn't sure the first time, but this time I'm certain. Yeah, 100%. Holy fuck. That's woof. Also, okay, funny thing. Pyramid Head dab, that looked funny. Also, when James is shooting at Pyramid Head, it reminded me of I've been posting more clips on my Instagram. I have this one clip where when you spawn in an Elden Ring in an invasion, you have iframes for a few seconds. A lot of people don't know this, so they start swinging at you immediately, and then they get really freaked out when they can't hit you, because for a few seconds you have spawn immunity. And it just reminded me of that, like people like fucking moonveiling and like throwing all this shit at you and fucking, and then you're just like, so that's funny. That was funny. Thank you so much, Pyramid Head. Kind of fucking hate you a little bit. Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Uh-huh. Child hiding from a violent father or mother. Yeah, I mean, he does also, yeah, James feels the need to hide. James does not hide from any other enemy. Hiding is not a mechanic in the game. Everything can be killed and harmed, except for Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head you simply run from. Or stall until the very end. It's got some layers. Pyramid Head both helps him, but is also harmful. To him and violent. Horribly violent. Jeez. Icky. Okay, we're in this place. So, this is our first time in the other world. The puzzles here were really cool, and I noticed something with them. A lot of the puzzles around here relate to time. Like, you're literally putting a clock back together. And there's a lot of, like, clock ticking stuff. Also, one of the main mechanics is, like, releasing pressure valves. And I noticed in one section where you release the pressure valve, it, you're in a room, and there's a ton of, like, mirrors and glass and whatnot. And then after you release the pressure, all the glass has been broken. As if, right, like someone was full of rage, and then they smash every piece of glass, and they release the pressure of their rage, right? So this puzzle, I think, now that we have the full picture, entirely relates to growing rage and resentment over time. But I only noticed the mirror thing in like, I think that was like the second puzzle, so I'm gonna try to pay attention to see what else we can see. Oh shit, I need to switch weapons. Actually, I think this is a good time to look at Mary. And then put my weapon back on, because I can't smash these without my weapon. Millennia waterfowl clip on an invasion the other day you posted? Oh my god, did I put that one up already? I thought I didn't. Unless you mean, where did you see it? Was that on YouTube or was that on Instagram? Get back here, leggy. Get back here, leggy. Dude. Dude, they're so scary. They just like stalk everywhere. Oh my god. Also, I think that the thing about this too is we're in an apartment building. And this starts, we find a napkin that was probably like Mary's, and the room that we're in when like Pyramid Head walks in looks really different than the others. I think it's more meant to be like literally our home with Mary. And then we come here. When someone is ill and going through treatment, it's a lot of waiting, right? I mean, obviously, worse for the person in treatment, but the people around them who care about them are also suffering as well, right? Without the person. When someone's going through like an extreme treatment too, a lot of the time, even if they have a home, they'll either move or rent an apartment or something. And there are actually some like charity services that help with this to be closer to a hospital. So for example, cancer treatment, which I think it's strongly implied that the disease is cancer because it's something that requires a lot of treatment, is appearance changing due to the treatment being very intense, often like chemo, right? So I wonder if that isn't an apartment because they had to move closer to the hospital so that Mary could be closer to the hospital and James could be closer to be with her. So, and then everything here is about like I said, time, waiting, constantly just waiting, and things getting worse as you wait longer and longer, which might also have to do with why everything here is so decayed, and that's the main signifier of James's mind is decay, as if so much time has passed, as if he is decayed. Also, I'm realizing now that the rusted and rotted things in the game, the apple and the egg, represent Mary. So that's sort of like rust and rot happens over time. So I think that's another big thing here too, is, well, she never got better. Oh, these are the directions they're supposed to point, I think. Maybe? Henry takes one step, steady is his pace. Mildred hurries past, sleek and full of grace, but then here comes Scott, bound to win the race. This is a different puzzle. Yeah, caregiver fatigue is insane. It's true. It's a huge deal. It's really tough for everybody when someone's dealing with a chronic illness. Also, it's hard to see someone that you care about suffer. Yeah. It weighs on you. Like, it's multiple levels. Like, I do definitely feel for James in the context of seeing his wife suffer. But I also think that, unfortunately, he didn't behave the best in the context. That was a knock. That was scary. I forgot about that. Also, we definitely get, through Laura, whether Laura is real or not, we get the information that he was not often there for her when she was at the hospital. Mary, I mean. Also, sorry, I forgot to comment on this. Someone earlier was saying that the letter from Mary to Laura was basically saying, like, you know, forgive James and everything. And how that represents James's wish fulfillment, that he wished that Mary forgave him. Possible, but I also think it could just represent just how good Mary was. Right? Like telling a girl, fuck, that's scary. Oh my lord. That's the time that I got scared last time too, in the first playthrough. That was really scary. Oh man. Even a New Game Plus, this game's still freaky. Gosh, sorry, what was I saying? It represents how good she is. She wrote a letter to Laura basically being like kind and forgiving the people in her life. So whether it's real or not, if anything, if I read something like that and I were James, I would feel worse, not better. I wouldn't be like, ah, see, she forgave me. So I'd be like, holy shit, my wife was literally saying that I'm a good person and I deserve, you know, to be forgiven and like I'm okay, and, you know, telling Laura not to judge me, and then I fucking killed her. Do you know what I mean? So that's my interpretation, but like I said, it's open to interpretation. Come on over here, baby. Might have been an old one. It was the Invasion and Farm. Okay, you probably saw it. I'm just trying to remember because I am uploading old clips on Instagram right now because I haven't uploaded clips on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, by the way. I'm uploading clips. They're very good. And people on Instagram are very, very funny. So it's been a good time. I'm actually astonished. People post some really funny responses and GIFs. I think it was YouTube. That was the original. So I took all of my YouTube clips and I'm uploading them on Instagram. So they're like old clips, but I'm eventually gonna put new ones there too. And I'm gonna start uploading on TikTok and YouTube again too, because I have some banger clips. I just haven't been uploading them. Easy difficulty plus chainsaw. It's exactly what the doctor ordered, chat. For my cortisol. Marlo, come here, baby. Yeep! Come here, little gamer. Come here. Marlo has an enemy that is a rival cat that he can see through the window sometimes. This cat is so chill and does not even like bother with Marlo at all. But Marlo wants to throw paws like crazy every time he sees this little guy. And today he saw him, but what he does is he runs back and forth trying to get a good vantage point of this other cat. And what that usually turns into is he loses the cat. So I see Kitty Bitty run by, and, you know, my cat's looking for him. Anyone else alive? All right, let's keep it that way. Great, great, great. Good job. So, he freaks out when he sees his cat. But like I said, the cat does not even, like, respond. But this time he lost track of him and the cat left. But since Marlo didn't know where he went, he kept looking for him and he got real antsy. So he started meowing. He was like, meow, meow. And I'm like, buddy, you missed him. He's gone. Like, it's fine. The cat's gone. The cat's gone. But he did not understand or care. So he just kept on, like, meowing at me. Like, no, there was a cat here. Mother, there was a cat here. And I'm just like, Marlo, the cat is gone. And he's like, meow. It was really cute, but I was like, buddy, like, I wish you would make friends instead. Oh no, Marlo would absolutely throw hands. Like, I wish that he wasn't so, aggro on other cats, but he is, yeah. Cats see with their noses? They do. They also do see with their eyes, though, because he spots him with his eyes and he just, like, through the window, he's like... You know what I mean? A radio. This is a radio, right? It's like a really, really fucking old one, though. So what do we got? We got chains. Once again, similar to like the tight lacing of the skin armor, the skin enemies, right? Like chained up, imprisoned. But it's also something that's locked up. The song you play at on the piano at the hotel. Oh dang! I knew I recognized it. I just couldn't figure out where. Cats don't have good short-range vision, though. That's what their whiskers are for. It's true. It's true. He normally spots the cat from a distance away, but close range, yeah, he does lose him. Yeah. He's really sweet, though. Like, okay, so, you know, sometimes when cats are irritated or stressed by anything, they'll respond to, like, anything startling them with aggression. Like, if you try to... Oh, that scared me. If a cat is startled... Like, if, for example, like, if a cat sees another cat and they're like, right? And then you touch them, they might bite you because you startled them. It's just like a reaction. Like, they're not like, fuck you, like, I'm biting you, but they get startled and they bite. Like, they're like zoned in, they're locked in on target, and then you touch them and they freak, right? Marlo is not like that. He's really sweet. He knows it's me. I always make sure to make sound so he knows it's me. And I'll just come up to him and be like, it's okay, buddy, everything's good, right? And he'll just like rub up on me immediately and then like stand in front of me to like, I don't know if he's trying to protect me. Like, I really don't know. But he's very much like, no, you're good, but that guy? Oh, that guy? It's really sweet. I just know him, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of cats, they redirect that instinct a lot. So we relieve the pressure here. Oh, God. and enemies show up. We do remove one of the chains. And enemies that represent, like, well, lust show up. Okay, interesting. Where they walk sideways toward their target, crab style. So, my favorite thing about cats, I was talking to someone who likes cats but doesn't know cats super well, you know, recently, and they were saying that, oh yeah, I saw this cat and they had their back arched, so they were angry. And I'm like, yes and no, because I had to explain, and cat owners will understand this. I was like, yeah, cats do that when they're startled or stressed, but they will also arc their back when they're happy. And you just gotta have to know the difference. Because when a cat is happy and confident, they'll arc their back. And like really, it looks very similar, but you just gotta have to know. So like cats, when they wag their tails, oftentimes it's because they're stressed or frustrated. But it also could mean they're happy and alert. Okay, so he just does that. I thought it was triggered by... I thought it was triggered by Pyramid Head. Is Pyramid Head around here? Well, yeah, he went in here. Oh my god. Could that be the Pyramid Head is nearby symbol? Yee! Hello? Anyone else alive? Oh, you. Okay. Also means they're about to pee on your stuff. No, the spray tail is different. You mumbling that fast at the screen with your eyes scared me more than Pyramid Head. I thought you got possessed. No, this is just normal Wraff behavior. Like I said, is she possessed or is she just behaving normally? You really have to know with a Wraff. It just, you learn the body language through time. Just like a cat, yeah. Some kind of controller input? I promise you I was touching nothing. That's what freaked me out. What the fuck? Why is it so dark in here? Fuck you, James. Clumsy hoe. Sorry I called you a clumsy hoe, but like, where is the lie though? It's a good thing that I stayed so calm. Okay, so the first time we turn the valve, we release a chain. Does the chain represent like containing something that should be contained though? Because like, obviously it's not good to bottle up your feelings, but at the same time, sometimes you do need to bottle them for a more appropriate time. So for example, you are sad because and angry because your wife is sick. The correct response is not to yell at your wife because they are sick. Very simple, right? Maybe you go axe throwing or something, not at people, at like the wall. You know, you do one of those activities where you like freaking, or you go to one of those places where you can smash a bunch of plates, but it's like you paid to do it. You know, it's like all good, and you take like and like smash everything. You know what I mean? Like maybe that would be an example of an appropriate way to let off some steam. Additionally, mirror, glass, mirror, glass everywhere, right? All intact. This is the room I'm talking about. I remember this one. This is very, very cool. A few are broken, actually. No, a few are broken. Okay. A lot are broken, actually. But I swear all of them will be broken after this. Let's find out. I sometimes do miss details. Yep, all of them are broken now. All broken. So the smashing of mirrors, not only a form of catharsis, not necessarily a healthy way to let out your rage, but also you can't look at yourself in the mirrors and you don't like what you see, so you smash it. Some of that can be like a literal interpretation of I don't like how I look, but in this case I think it's more like you can't look them in the eye, you can't look yourself in the eye because of what you've done. And the pressure is released. This is a really cool one. Oh, she kicked me while I swing? God, the chainsaw is really good. Mm-hmm. It represents shame, but anger too. Yeah. Ooh. I actually think the game is a little less scary without the radio, which is really funny. Because sometimes... So, you know how you get scared because you don't know an enemy is there because it's a leggy and the radio doesn't go off anyway? Well, like, sometimes when it's going off, it is scary, so I'd rather just, like, not know. I think it makes it worse for me. Wait. I didn't get the valve? I thought I did. No, I didn't get the valve. I get the valve somewhere else. Son of a beach ball, where haven't I been? I don't have a map. I think I missed the fucking map. Because I definitely think I'm supposed to have a map. In fact, I distinctly remember having a map, but I think I fucked up bad. I think I fucked up real bad. No. But yeah, so James is definitely ashamed of himself, but I also think that unfortunately his shame manifests a great deal as anger and aggression, which is especially dangerous to those around him. Do you know what I mean? I am so screwed. I can't believe I missed the fucking map. I'm so fuckerinoed. Okay, so you do just take it. That's nice, but I still am missing the map. And let me tell you something. Your girl is not great at directionals. That's okay. We'll make our way back around. And we will go back to the entrance and find the map. Because I think I remember where it is. I just probably ran past it because I'm, you know. I remember some stuff, but not everything. The hour hand. Oh, neat. That is helpful. Except I'd like to go back to the start. Was that over here? Yes. Ooh, no, it was not. I went in a big circle. Oh no. I'm too relaxed? Yeah, I think that I'm gonna be less scared on this playthrough. Which I know does take away some of the appeal of me playing a scary game, but at the same time, I was just really intrigued by the lore of this one and the story and the symbolism, and I misinterpreted a lot of it, you know? But not entirely, you know? Like, at first I was like, oh, Pyramid Head is, like, violence and harm. And like, yeah, to be fair, after that initial cutscene, I don't think you can blame me for having that impression. I think he's a lot of things. Wait, which one is this again? Let's just keep going until I get it right. Called it. First try. Is it the hour hand? I didn't even read it. If that's supposed to be the hour hand, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, then it's yeah, that tells you the answer. Cool. I told you, in this run, Pyramid Head is gonna kiss my ass. Not eat it. I've still been startled though by like the leggies and stuff. There's still a few moments. I just know what to expect from the game a little bit more, so yeah. Can I even get the map now? Because if I get stuck, like there's a distinct chance that I'm like fucking soft lock because I didn't pick up the fucking map like a dingbat. Oh. It's so scary when a door is open. I think this is closer to the start though. I feel like this is where I came in. Yeah, I smashed this. Come on, come on. There's a map here somewhere. I know there is. Oh! Oh my god. I do like that I just picked up the map, but it's all drawn on. Eehee. I think I had more problem in the Woodside apartments than I did in the Blue Creek apartments, ironically. So I see that James is like, you know, holding his side. Does that mean that he's in the flashing healing? Because I might heal him soon, but I want him to stay like this. Exit is locked. Yeah, he has multiple levels of please heal me. Definitely safe. We have to keep him injured for longer times before we heal him because that's part of how we get the ending I'm going for, which is in water. Where's the H door? I got confused now. Right there. Wait. No, I found the H door. Wait, I did the H door already, right? No. No. Now that H door is open, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, perfect. I was more focused on the map, and now we're good. Chat, is Silent Hill F this scary or more scarier? I don't care that more scarier is not grammatically correct because you know what I'm talking about, baby girls. More? Yeah, I can't handle it. Maybe I'm a scale baby. I've not played that one. Might be hard to see, but if its jacket gets bloody, it is a little hard to tell with that because, yeah, I didn't heal him very much my first playthrough as discussed. Subnautica 2 next? No. There are limits to my bravery. It's more combat focused. Hey, that works for me. All right, there you go, Jamie. You know what to do, buddy. Stick your hand on in that toilet. Depends on your sensitivity to Japanese horror movies. What if I'm sensitive to all horror movies? I got the hand. So as we pick up the thing, things decay more. Like, before our eyes. Type shit. Cool, cool, cool. And bars appear on the door. Not bars. Holy shit! Yeah, like this apartment just fucking rots before our eyes. Time is passing. Time is wasting away. We are wasting away. So the hour hand is pressure and rage building. The minute hand is decay. Makes sense. I think it's the first one, but I think this might be my favorite Otherworld. It's really cool. It's really symbolic. Am I right, gamers? Wait, what was that? Is there a leggy in here? Hello? Okay, we're good, I think. Bro, that was fucking horrifying. You just... Yeah, I remember that. Now. I didn't remember it at the moment, but it's, yeah. You walk in there and it whispers. There's a whisper. James? James? Okay, he has animations that trigger sometimes when he's holding the chainsaw. Oh. Right. I think I'm making pretty good time. I'm trying to think. I feel like this took me a little longer, but not as much longer as you think. Also, I saw the wall thing. Don't worry, I'm just exploring this way first. Well, that's just awkward. No! No! Dude, am I fucking dead? Ah! Dude, the chainsaw has a bit of an interesting arc, so... It has a little bit of forward movement when you use it, so it's not as bad as it looks, but the arc, when something's like really close to you, oftentimes it, like, you don't hit it. Unsubbing Wraff Sad? Okay, but if you're unsubbing because there's no Wraff Hide, then how will you use Wraff Sad? To express that you're sad about there being no Wraff Hide. Oh! You know what I mean? Wooden swan head. But the bottom half is like warped and gross. So swans often represent grace and beauty. So part of the swan is beautiful. And the other half is decayed. Mary? What if I put back Wraff Hide as a tier 2 emote? I have slots for that, so... I know that will make it pay to win, but I'm sorry, like, I don't have slots anymore. The people demand it. I think it will. But then you're gonna be mocking people who are tier 1, and I don't know if I want to create this evil. So we have a pigeon and then pigeon. I don't know. I don't know if I want to look too far into like the symbolism of this one. The thing is, I don't really like Wraff hide. I don't think it's very readable. And it's also like really old. James falling into pits again. What if this is also water damage? Yeah, because like in this area, you're in the bathroom, you put your hand in the toilet, you pull out the key or the minute hand that you need, but then the problem is getting out. Right? Like not getting the hand. It's literally getting out is the problem. Because you're trapped. Oh, what if that's the other? And then the symbols, the birds. You need to pick up birds, and birds often represent freedom. Birds are a really interesting symbol, as discussed, because they represent freedom, but also often a lack of freedom because bird cages. So you have a bird which represents freedom, but a bird cage to represent being trapped, using the same symbol. So I don't think it's a coincidence that we use the wing key to escape, because the second part of this puzzle is feeling trapped. But yeah, the water is really present too. In that area, and it does look like literally water is like dripping from the ceiling, perhaps adding to the decay. Dang it.
Huh.
Fire damage followed by water damage from putting the fire out. Yeah, I mean, it definitely does look like many types of damage have struck this place. Yeah, Wraff hide, it's just a really hard to read emote. And it was a screenshot of my stream taken when my, Oh, Angela. Okay, hang on.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run.
Because that's what she does.
Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Uh-huh. Pope. Yeah, you're worse, James.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here. She
Song is so sweet.
She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy.
At least I don't think so.
I have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
Jesus, poor Angela. On so many different levels. I think that might be my favorite cutscene in the game. There's so much going on in it. Not sure about him being worse. So, Angela was harmed by literally the people who were supposed to protect you. Like, her entire family victimized her. And she killed them. Right? Like, everything she knew from her fucking birth, as far as we can tell, from her childhood, her formative years, was her being tortured and harmed by the people who were supposed to protect her. And then she killed them. James, I'm sure he's got more going on. We don't know about his past, though. So what I am talking about is he had a loving relationship with his wife. They were happy. And then something struck. A disease. It wasn't their control. Wasn't anyone's fault. But it caused great harm to them. To both of them. They both suffered in different ways. Although naturally, I have to be real with you, I put a little bit more weight on the suffering of the sufferer of the illness. I understand caregivers do suffer. I totally get it. But listen, Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? And then he killed her. I do think James is worse in that regard. Yeah, I do. Like, he was killing the disease at the same time, I suppose. Key of resilience. What a strange thing to get. Okay, so we're in the other world. Angela. When we see Angela, it's hot, right? Now, I talked about before about how she's like, she's very erratic. She'll like be like so lethargic and like, yeah, we deserve this. Yeah. And then she'll suddenly look up, be like, how do you know that? Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Do you know what I mean? Now that if we're imagining that for her, it's always on fire, what if it's straight up heat? Also, what is going on with you, sweetie pie? You're just like, ugh. Are you having a moment? Should I give you a health drink? Do you need a health drink? There you go, sweetie pie. Okay, are you good? You're good. That's great. What if she's straight up like hot and also she lays down? If it's constantly fiery for her and smoky, what do you do to avoid the smoke? You lay down. It's the farthest part from it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, also, like, the scene with the mirror, the reflection, like her staring at herself. A lot of the mirrors are smashed. During James's segment, he smashes the mirrors symbolically. And here she is saying, while staring in a mirror, we deserve this. And when she says that, he says, I'm not like you. Which, of course, is like him coping, because I think he realizes more of what's going on. But it really does seem like Angela accepts this. She's able to look at herself, and she thinks this is what she deserves. She looks at herself and she hates herself, but she can look. That's definitely what I'm getting from her sitting in front of the mirror. She really innocent, though? Angela lashed out on her abusers. She has never known love. She has never known peace. And she kills the people who harmed her, the people who are supposed to protect her from her formative years. She is such a complicated situation. Because yes, she did kill her family, but what they did to her is... Okay, when you defeat the abstract daddy or whatever it's called, the reward you get, the Steam achievement, is called unforgivable. I think that's all that needs to be said. What happened to her is unforgivable. It's one of the most horrific possible things you can do ever. And yeah, then she's blamed for it her entire life. Remember, the abuse was not just physical and sexual. She was told, this is your fault. You deserve this. You did this. You caused this. Her mother blamed her for it. She is first and foremost a victim. Like, really. All these characters are victims of circumstance, but Angela more than anyone. I think she is the most understandable character. There's a reason that her name is Angela, as in, like, angel. I think it's also meant to be ironic, because she obviously does really awful things. But I think, once again... Ooh. Pressure. Creaking. Sounds like diving underwater. Also, the knife represents self-harm. Duh. For the ending I'm going for, we need to examine everything. But no, if you think of it as a scale of, like, Eddie did wrong for very little reason and doesn't feel bad about it. James did wrong for some reason, feels terrible about it. And Angela did wrong for very understandable reasons and feels terrible about it. They're like a scale. Now keep in mind, there might still be more with Angela, but as far as I know, everything that we've seen, it's fucked what happened to her. I don't think she would have hurt a fly if her family hadn't done this to her. Right? Hey, what up, baby? I think that when someone is backed into a corner, they will fight for their lives. Angela's entire life was a corner. She was born into the corner. Okay, there is some problems with the chainsaw. Ooh, a photo. Forever Together, 208. I still don't know what the photos are about. I can imagine nearly no worse situation than what Angela was born into. So I find it very hard to blame her. Yeah. I think she's the most understandable character. Like, I don't blame James for his feelings. I think feelings are very normal, especially in a very, very challenging circumstance. I do blame him for killing his wife, but I don't blame him for any of his feelings toward his wife because they're all very normal. Feelings are not good or bad. It's really just what you do with them, you know? He felt rage, and it was misdirected sometimes at his wife and resentment at his wife. Because why did she have to get sick? That is very normal. That is a very normal part of someone you care about getting very ill and extreme caregiver and emotional fatigue. Not demonizing him for that. Having, you know, sexual impulses, not demonizing him for that. Killing his wife and not channeling this into anything else, like, fuck, man, it's really hard to play as this guy who's just constantly attacked by, like, walking fucking sex organs and murdered his wife. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm like, bruh. Wasn't it 1? Or was it? Looks like 1. Maybe 2? Yeah. Can't just feel whatever you want. Well, people are not good or bad, neither are feelings. You can feel anger and use it to channel it towards something productive. You can feel anger at injustice, you know, that something is wrong with the world and want to channel it towards something good. You can be angry that your wife is suffering from a disease and start charity support to try to fund cures. Do you know what I mean? You could feel that rage in your heart and turn it into something productive. There's nothing wrong with any feeling inherently. It's just about moving them. It's like a current. You can't just shove a boulder in front of a moving current and say there's no more water. You have to put that water somewhere productive, somewhere good. You can't bottle it. You can't contain it. You can't pretend it isn't there, or it'll grow and grow and grow, and then you'll have water fucking problems. Everyone is different. Everyone reacts to things differently. It's sort of like, to relate to something else, the fight or flight response. You know what I mean? We used to say it's the fight or flight. Some people, when in a life or death situation, they run. Some people fight. Well, there's also a couple others. There's freeze. Some people just freeze and simply can't move, and all the adrenaline in their body just makes them completely lock up, which surprisingly helps some people survive. Wild animals, a lot of them won't touch you if you just freeze, if you don't move. Helps you survive. There's also fawn, which is like, if something's threatening you, you basically are very nice. It's a weird one, but it is an actual response. And a lot of people are blamed because they didn't react to a situation the right way. Well, everyone has their own ways of reacting to things. It's not really their fault. You know what I mean? But no, I don't think there's anything wrong with feelings. Not inherently. Also, denying negative feelings can often just make them worse. I'm not saying you should, like, verbalize every feeling, you know, like, but find a way to do something with it, I guess. Also, yeah, Angela was totally blamed for everything. Look at how she dresses. She dresses very conservatively, like literally covered head to toe. It's because of what happened to her, and also how she talks to James. She basically says, like, you only want one thing from me, because that's what she was told by the men in her life as they abused her. Why would she not believe it? They abused her and said it's your fault for being abused. Of course she feels guilty. She shouldn't, but she does. Okay, so this puzzle, let's see what it's going to be this time, because it's different. Ah, no math. Just eye, moon, skull. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Silent Hill is very respectful about this stuff. Like, they deal with these really heavy topics in a nuanced way, in my opinion. I think they do a good job. It really sits with you, though. Super twisted. Hang on, just 1 second. Where's my cursor? I just realized the cursor for this game with the mouse is a freaking knife. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fun. That's very fun. Very dark, twisted game. YouTube chat, I am so sorry. You froze a long time ago. I should have noticed earlier, but I swear, I just sometimes think maybe YouTube's just chilling, but no, you guys froze. Likely no other men in her life because of it. Yeah, she would definitely, she would likely fear men because of this, because of literally like the formative men in her life like victimizing her, but also um she would likely, and this is even sadder, be kept at home and not able to live a life outside. She wouldn't have normal interactions with people because her family would be very interested in keeping her contained so that the truth couldn't come out. She couldn't tell anybody. And also because this is obviously terrible, but they wanted to keep her for themselves. So her father would not allow her to interact with other men. So there was no way out for her. Am I definitely in the Silent Hill 2 category? Yep. Thank you for checking, though. In case she told on them or went to the police, which is another reason that abusers will also make you feel that you're at fault. Because it makes the victim feel that no one will help them because even if they tried to get help, they would simply be blamed for it, right? Oh yeah, go to the police, tell them that you're an evil, awful person and you force people to hurt you because of how awful you are. I know it sounds fucked, but if you're told this over and over and over and over again, you will start to believe it. It's gaslighting 101. Yeah, manipulation, absolutely. It's really twisted. Angela didn't stand a chance. Angela didn't have a choice. Oh, no, wrong input. Okay, 2 moon, 1 skull. So, a total of 2 skull, unless I missed one, which I don't think I did. It's true. Moths are very cute, but to be fair, they're not meant to be in such a small environment. Chad, have you ever been to a butterfly observatory? Or a conservatory? A place where there's lots of butterflies flying around. I love them. I love them. There's one in Niagara that I go to every once in a while. Love it. I would love to go to one with moths, but they're like more nighttime individuals, I suppose. I won't say the name because spoilers. That's why it's so hard to talk about this. Yeah. Why does she see everything in flames? Okay. The most literal interpretation of hell is like flames, right? Butterflies. So we have like minute room is birds. Second room is moths and butterflies, which I have heard this. I don't speak Japanese, so I can't confirm, but I have heard that in Japanese there is no distinction between moths and butterflies. It's the same word. So in English, when we say moths, we tend to mean nighttime flying winged things that have some fluffy. Versus butterflies are like sunnies, pretty sunshine, rainbows. But in Japanese, it's the same word. Not that really makes a difference, but in this room, it looks like there's butterflies. In that room, looks like there's moths, though. Moths, while cute, are also super destructive, too. We notice it less now because, well, they eat natural fibers. Moths were such a problem for people, like, throughout history because they eat your clothes. They eat natural fibers. So they could literally destroy your entire wardrobe, which was a huge problem when you tended to purchase fewer clothes, but they were higher quality and you had less of them. So moths were super dangerous and destructive. Closets and wardrobes used to be made of cedar because they don't like the scent of cedar. And a lot of people, myself included, my family always had a cedar block in my closet, and I never knew why. Yeah, it's literally for moths. It helps keep them away, the scent. You're supposed to sand it every once in a while to keep it fresh. But that's the thing. While we more associate now in modern day, like, locusts maintain a symbol of being, like, destructive and stuff, moths were super dangerous for a long time. They could destroy all your stuff real easy. Pyramid Head was here. I was yapping the whole time? Yeah, I'm so sorry. We were unjustly put in bad chat jail. It wasn't on purpose! Chat freezes! Literally! No. I haven't had to close chat in a while. I did close chat quickly when I finished Silent Hill 2, but otherwise I haven't had to close any chat. Chat's always been good. Also, you knew this was going to be a chainsaw run the moment I started, because come on, I beat the entire game with the pipe last time. I don't remember where it was. Okay, sorry, flames. Flames are the most literal way that hell is usually depicted. Right? Like, and heat burns your skin. You feel your skin hurts. It destroys you. It's the ultimate expression of destruction. If Eddie sees everything as cold because the world was cruel to him and, you know, hateful to him, people were cold to him, then what fire represents is just destruction and pain. Angela was made greatly to suffer, and a lot of it was like physical suffering. So yeah, I wonder if that isn't a huge part of it too. Yo! Oh, Katie Marie! Thanks so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! How is it going? You were playing Control! Oh my god, are you excited for Control Resident? I'm so excited for Control Resident! Are you playing it for the first time? Thank you so much for sending your community over. Hi, everybody. I'm Wraff. I'm playing some Silent Hill 2. This is my second playthrough, and I'm trying to go for multiple endings, and we're basically diving real deep into the horrible story of this game. I keep just looking at this and then forgetting what the answer is. We're talking about guilt right now. Playing Control for the first time. It was day one, so I'm still getting into it. Oh my god! I hope you love it. I adore Control. Remedy games in general are amazing. Yeah, thanks so much for sending your community over. Have you played Silent Hill 2? Slash this one or remake, I suppose. Okay, let's go confront Daddy. Am I supposed to fight Daddy? Maybe I overyapped. I apologize. You did not overyap. I didn't close YouTube chat on purpose. It was froze. I'm so sorry. You can yap all you want. Who am I to tell anyone to not yap? Come on. Okay, we have to fight Pyramid Head. We are supposed to hurt him, apparently. So this is literally my second playthrough. This is my first time doing New Game Plus. I don't know. Okay, I should give context. Okay. Hi. I beat this game last week for the first time. I haven't only seen the Maria ending. I've seen any of the other endings. I'm trying to get some of them. So no spoilers, no talking about endings, please. Just stuff, either the Maria ending or like other game stuff. So that's all I know. This is a good thing to mention. Thank you for the reminder. Other than that, oh, I did look at a guide. I'm following a guide to get some of the endings, but once again, I don't know what the endings are. I'm just trying to get as many as I can in one playthrough. Yeah, we're at a really twisted point of the story. We're talking about Angela and like just everything. So yeah, if you know Silent Hill, you know it's really, really twisted. So we're getting into that. It's some heavy lore, that's for sure. Can I leave now? What do I do? How do I leave? Can I just go up the stairs? Oh, do you hear the clock ticking? Like the big one here, but there's another one further away. It's so spooky. Ooh, photo? How the time flies. Is that the radio? That we saw locked up? I can't tell what that is in the picture. The VHS filter is not helping. Saw a cosplay of Pyramid Head earlier at a con I went to. Bro, I love Pyramid Head cosplayers. It's such a cool... Pyramid Head is sick. I think it's this way. I don't really remember what the hell my goal was. Like I rang the... Oh shit. I don't remember what I'm doing. Like I did the clock. Did I get a key? So yeah, I don't remember everything super well, so. Oh, and these are the parts I'm going for endings and stuff. Pyramid Head and nurse cosplayers. I've seen so many. Yeah, they're so sick. I don't even remember what the purpose of opening, like ringing the oh, the exit door. No, wait, I've already seen this. Oh my god. Typical Silent Hill. I'm doing all these puzzles and I don't really know why. Is this where I came from? No, that's not it. Don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I know I'm supposed to find Pyramid Head somewhere. And then we go... That's 3F. Oh! Right! We go to the first floor. No, I remember now. Okay, no problem, no problem. We're good. Because it has door, yep. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. It's almost like it's a horror game or something. Chat, I was on social media and I saw like a clip from that Obsession movie. And the clip was so scary that I don't ever want to see a movie ever again. I don't really know what else to say other than that movie looked so scary. Okay, I think we're ready. Do I have my gun? Where gun? Gun? Gun. Ready. I'm so ready. See what I mean? It's the arms. I don't like it when he hurts the creatures, even though they're bad. I do like it when he hurts James, though. I don't really want to hit him in the head because, like, what's the frickin' point? Yee! No, I can't see that movie. That's way too scary. What's weird is I think I find scary movies scarier than scary games. Well, okay, no, I shouldn't. I don't play games that are that scary. Yee! You put that big old sword away, sir. God, this song is such a fucking banger. The music in this game is so good. I'm obsessed. Nailed it. So it does go faster if you shoot him. You can actually defeat him like a boss. Yeah, so they actually got, chat told me this, they got the original composer of Silent Hill to come back for the remake, which is why the songs, they feel so authentic. I mean, I haven't played the original, I know, so, but they have that feel, and it sounds so good. Dude, if I was in a movie theater, you'd just hear like, "Eep, beep, 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 beep," like my fear sound. I am gonna be honest, I don't know what the air siren's about. There is an air siren and Pyramid Head leaves. So that boss fight, I feel like everyone knows this, but I feel like I should say it anyway. On my first playthrough, I thought, because like you see James shoot Pyramid Head and it doesn't do anything. So I was like, okay, I think this is like a gimmick. Like maybe I have to have him smash the door. Long story short, you just stall him out and he leaves when the siren goes off. Or you can shoot him and he leaves sooner. So it is another choice and it's ending related. So you want to damage him for the ending I'm going for. And you want to leave him alone for other endings. But I don't remember which is which now. But yeah, I don't really know what the air siren's about. Air raid siren. It's a warning of an attack. That's what a siren's about, like an air raid siren. And then Pyramid Head goes to handle it. Because even though he is harmful, he's also in a way helping James, I suppose. Possession is definitely a scary film. Yeah, I think if I understand the premise, I understand why that is a movie that might be scarier for women. Because there's a reality in the scariness. And how it's specifically depicted. I just saw a clip and it was enough to make me go, I ain't watching that. First playthrough? No, this is my second playthrough. I'm in New Game Plus now. Going for other endings. The best horror is based in some reality, right? The stuff that sticks with you. And that's why this is such a good game. Laura. You create your own hell type idea. And then we have Eddie, who's just a dick and kills people for no reason. And Angela, who's a victim.
It was you, wasn't it?
You know what I mean? And they're both suffering
You're the one who
in
stepped on my
different
hand.
ways.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Tell him,
Hey,
Laura.
That's
Tell
not
him.
very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
Laura. So we talked about her a little bit. I do think that she's real. But you could definitely argue she's a part of James's psyche. Maybe his innocence. Like literally his inner child. The part of him that would never harm Mary ever. and can't even conceive of doing such a thing? Didn't your parents teach you any manners to a probable orphan? I know! Seriously, though. Like, I do think she's real, though. I genuinely do think she's real. Although I do think she might be a ghost. Silent Hill is not just suffering. Silent Hill can be a beautiful place, a romantic place, a place of love and romance. So I don't think she's here because she's being punished or suffering. I think she's here because
This is it.
she's really looking for
Mary,
Mary. I think it's pretty...
could you really be here?
Patrick Chester, son of Edward. Okay, I feel like... You remember the quiz? I don't remember the quiz answers or questions, but I think one of them was a street thing. Wait, am I going back? Oh my god, I'm going backwards in my notebook. No. There was... The question that I don't ever think I found was something about a disease that wiped out a bunch of people. That's probably in the hospital. But the other question was something about this... I think it was Wiltsey Street. Like, what street can you use to enter the graveyard? And I think it was Wiltsey. Do I still have the map? Problem is... I have the west map now. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think it is Wiltsey. We'll see. Yeah, listen, I haven't seen the Obsession movie. I just know a lot of people are talking about it. I think there's a lot of levels to it, and it can definitely resonate with some people. Like I said, there's a reality to it that might be, you know. Okay. 1 second, chat. I'm just going to open up the guide here again. Because now we're going to get different parts. Western South Vale, a bottle of white liquid on a table near the Baldwin Mansion. Okay, I remember that. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go there with Maria, though. So I'm going to have to, like, be real careful to not get any more Maria points. We're going to not talk to her. Okay, that's Pete's Bolorama. Okay, and then when I pass through Jack's Inn. Okay. I hope I'll remember that. Oh, hang on. Wait, wasn't there another ending I was grabbing? Yeah. Rosewater Park in the northeastern corner of the pier before you meet Maria. Wait, wasn't I just there? That looked like I just was there. Hang on, hang on, hang on. It's the pier. Yes, right here. I have to use this? Okay, something has happened. I think there's a couple goofy endings, like silly endings. which apparently was a thing in the original, but like I said, I don't know. So we'll wait to talk about it later. I was just really curious. Did I go in a big circle? I can't be trusted in parks. Are we back to chat with talk of that movie? Can I say? You know what, chat? Of those in chat, everybody, horror enthusiast and people who've seen one horror movie, what is the scariest movie you've ever seen? It can be anything. And for any reason. Was it like super jump scary? Did it like sit with you? Was it that type of horror that you're just like, ooh? Actually re-released the game with additional goofy endings, a director's cut. Oh, really? Obsession? Okay. Terrifying. Problem is, I probably will not have seen a lot of these because I don't watch a lot of scary movies because I'm really affected by them, so I don't. The Exorcist, Lake
Mary?
Mungo.
No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Yeah, we had to stay
Sorry,
very far
I
away from her.
Got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just. I got a letter from her.
A letter.
I know how it sounds. I'm not. I don't.
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here?
Nope.
Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore.
Yikes.
There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
That's ideal.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there.
Which is why we're supposed
I'm
to
just
ignore
messing
her.
with you. Come on.
Because she's a distraction. She's not leading us the right way. She's leading us
You're
the
coming
wrong
with me?
way.
Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here?
And this is the main thing she does. She guilts you. And you makes you feel like the bad guy.
With all these monsters around?
And I was like, you're right. That is
No,
fucked up. I
I
shouldn't do
just-
that. But like, no, we're supposed
Is it
to.
because I remind you of her?
Because she is the biggest monster here.
You loved her, didn't you?
But it's not her. It's James. That's the thing. She is the part of James that you mustn't give into.
Didn't you?
All right,
That's what's so
just-
interesting. He created his own punishment.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Her colors are red and pink. That's like what represents her. Pink, of course, very feminine color. It's also literally red. Like pink is just a shade of red, right? Just add a little bit of white and it's pink, red. They're colors of passion, romantic love, and well, also weirdly in this game, while it's also the color of blood and gore, it's also the color of safety because our save points are red. So it's this really interesting messaging in this game. So, okay, number one, she is, now that I fully understand what the heck is going on here, she is just an idealized form of Mary, but the wrong form of Mary because it's channeling her not as an individual, as a person, but her as a vehicle for James's lust. She is healthy, number one. She is here. She is where he thought that Mary would be. Ideally, she is here. Because imagine if Mary were here. Mary, you're here. Let's leave. Boom. We're out of Silent Hill now. He's already, it's, you don't have to go through like any of that fucking bullshit. You don't have to go through the hospital.
What are you doing?
You know what? I can't talk to you, okay? I can't talk to you because you're gonna give me the ending that I already got. Also, she is just here for no reason, has no other purpose other than to assist him, is immediately interested and receptive to him, flirty. Really the only thing she does that's sort of twisted is the guilting. Like, she's like, you were just gonna leave me here? And I totally fell for it because I was like, oh my god, you're so right. I shouldn't just leave her here. That's kind of fucked up. No! We mustn't listen to her. That's wrong. But I thought, okay, she's like, she represents a part of Mary, but she actually doesn't represent a part of Mary at all. She just has Mary's face. She represents a part of James, which is why we have to ignore her. That's the whole thing. And I didn't... Well, like I said, the way I play, I would have gotten that ending no matter what. I don't regret it at all. But I totally get now what I sort of, I guess, missed. Except I didn't really miss it because, well, I didn't have all the puzzle pieces yet, you know? Don't look at her. Don't talk to her. Stay away. She's gonna get me the Maria ending again.
We're here.
Yeah, I know. I'm not looking at you. Stay away. She's like a desire
This place
demon.
we're going to.
I deadass
What
was
is it
thinking about that.
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
Also, they spent the whole day here in Rosewater Park, so this isn't a special place that James imagines. And when he gets here, he can't imagine anywhere else she would be, but like the correct answer was the hotel. It's a little sad that he can't really think of anywhere else that would be special to his
Who is that?
wife.
Just
And
a
him.
woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
And in your life, James. But I was totally thinking of a desire demon. Oh my god. Yeah. What else was I gonna say? Oh my god, I noticed something. I thought this happened, but I wasn't. Don't look at her. I wasn't really sure though. But I've basically confirmed it now because I got to start the game over again. James totally starts to look more like haggard and fatigued by the end of the game. Wait, don't explore. Shit, where do we go? Oh my god, I don't know how to leave. Maria, get away from me. You temptress. But no, like literally just think about this logically. Your dead wife sends you a letter saying I'm in our special place, a place that was important to us. And you meet some strumpet with her face and she goes, yeah, I know a special place for a lover. Why would you follow her, James? She doesn't know shit. She doesn't know your wife. You're supposed to know your wife. James. Unbelievable.
There, we can go through the motel.
Oh, I'm sure you'd love that. Wait, I have to go to the Baldwin Mansion, though. It's actually really important. The fuck is a Baldwin Mansion, though? Chad, does anyone know where the Baldwin Mansion is? Like, which street it's on? Because I could have sworn it was labeled. James might have some issues. I think also the fact that he just really... Oh, it's right there! I didn't see it! Oh my god, never mind. I was looking way to the left. I'm a gamer. Don't look at me, Maria.
Not getting through here.
What the shit?
No reason to. It's the wrong way anyway.
God damn it. They bamboozled me.
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
Fixing the pipes at 107. Understood. We're beelining straight to our task.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
Don't talk to me, Maria. I'm ignoring you at this time.
James? Is everything alright?
I do like this moment, though, because it's like, yeah, bro just zones out and stares at a red square to save, huh?
You okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
No side quests, Maria. Don't try to trick me. Don't look at the clothing.
Can you let me in?
Nope. I actually cannot, I'm afraid. Get away from me. You are the dark impulses that we are not giving into. You're not my wife. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now that I'm not scared out of my wits.
I prefer the door next time, thank you.
Wow, she's
Not really
so...
dressed for burglary.
No money, 4th the 5th onesie? For the 5th onesie? For the 5th? What the fuck does for the 5th mean? This is a harder puzzle than last time. No money. So 0? For the 5th. What, 4, 5? Nonsensical behavior. Ooh, bullets.
Hey,
Nope.
you think I'd look good in this one?
Nope. I don't care how you look at anything because you're not my wife. Nope. I think it might be 0451, yeah. Be gone! Okay, it really is just the numbers. Okay, understood. I thought maybe it'd be more complicated, but I'm afraid I can't do that. Yo, get her!
James, help!
You really do feel fucked up doing this, though. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, oh, she's evil. But, like, you just, like, please help me. I'm getting fucking murdered. And I'm just supposed to be like, ah, well, deal with it. Oh, shit. Wait, you fucking fail if she dies? Okay. Well, I'm uncovering new information at this time. Who cares? She's the problem. God damn it. That's mean. It's so messed up. So you have to fucking Ashley protect her like Leon, but she's also an evil Tempter's demon? That represents your repressed psychological, psychosexual urges and shit? What? No. It really was kicking the shit out of her though.
I prefer the door next time, thank you. I'm not really dressed for burglary.
Well, then
Hey.
change.
You think I'd look good in this one?
No. Can't believe the game did me dirty like that. It's messed up. On my first playthrough, chat.
James?
I did
everything
too
alright?
good of a job protecting Maria,
Hey, you
unfortunately.
okay? It's like you froze for a second.
No, exactly. Ashley
Yeah.
is totally innocent. It was kind of
That's fine.
rude of me to bring her up in comparison to Maria.
James, help!
Ah,
Please help me!
fine.
Okay, I'm fine.
Ooh. Presents? Healing! Okay, gotta keep that for Silent Hill 3. Can't give any of that to Maria.
I think you just saved my life back there.
Do not remind me.
Glad I did.
James!
So am I.
Chainsaw. Wait, hang on. There's an item here. Hang on. Sorry. Still a little sick. Okay. Mm. Baldwin Mansion. Okay, that's easy. After you pass through the Jack's Inn, find a backyard gate with a dog bone symbol next to the first house on Cat Street. Wait, it's on Cat Street, but it's a dog? Wait, game? Thank you. So we open the gate and we depart, right? We just leave? Open. Okay, okay. Get me out of here.
So that's what it was for.
Whoops.
Yay.
Where'd you now?
Yay.
Just down this way.
We have to go to the Baldwin Mansion first. Don't look at her. Don't talk to her. Wait. I don't understand what the Baldwin Mansion is. Is it? Oh, it's right here. I can't tell what that says.
That liquid. What is that?
I don't know. Why am I talking to you? A glass bottle containing milky white anointing oil. I can't read it. It's probably the filter. Almost didn't make it through this game because of the hospital. Because it was scary or because it was hard? Both are pretty accurate.
So, James.
Nope.
3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her
Ooh.
when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
Nope. 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 That's a weird key shape. Dog key. Okay. Okay, remember chat? We are locking in. Remember Mary. Remember your wife. That's your wife. Not this. That is not your wife. We don't look at her. Okay, and now we head toward... Doesn't she take us to Heaven's Night? The problem is, because I explored so much, I don't really remember what the correct route to Heaven's Night is. I think it's this way. Aha.
Strange.
We have a new mantra for New Game Plus, which is, indeed, not my
should
wife.
not
You're
be
not
here.
my wife. You're not my wife.
It is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
I swear I just heard the Sense Fortress sound. Yo, that sounded just like Sense Fortress from Dark Souls.
Come on.
James?
Yeah. What do you mean, is this gay? What is what gay? James?
James?
Stay close.
Not my wife. Not my wife. Not my wife. Not my wife. Okay. Sorry, I was gonna switch my chainsaw. Whee! Every person for and desire demon for themselves. Run, James! Run, James! Ah! Ah! Don't kick me! This is rude. Ooh, items. People run! Toward the light, I think, maybe? Oh, maybe not toward the light. No, toward the light! Nailed it. Why couldn't lock Maria on the other side of the fence? I know. I can't believe you actually have to kind of protect her. Although, to be fair, she doesn't get attacked too much, so it's not a big deal, but like, it is very amusing that you can fail because, yeah. Look, there's a butterfly. I don't think I noticed that before. A pink butterfly. A red door and a pink butterfly. For colors, this is her spot. She's the perfect woman. Yeah, she got a key to the strip club. Anna is low-key perfect. Except, like, that's the thing. She's not a person, so she doesn't have to be treated like one. And we get that with this ending. Like I said, the only ending I saw is the Maria ending, and what he does is she coughs, and he goes, you really have to take care of that cough without an ounce of care, because he doesn't care. He doesn't have to care about her. He doesn't have to love. He doesn't have to, you know, she is just nothing. It's giving in to his desire, the thing that destroyed him, that almost destroyed him. That's a little spooky. We gotta get out of here. That's not my wife. It is very harsh and abrupt, and I think it's because we're you know, giving in to the worst parts of James's nature.
Maria?
And I think it's important to remember that that part of him is what made him kill his wife. Like what pushed him to it. Resentment, rage, lack of care, and this idea of this is what I deserve.
Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front.
Also, the path conveniently takes us
Then
to a place
again.
that she has a key. You know what I mean?
Now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while.
It's like an unhealthy
Catch our
coping
breath
method,
before we
I think
head
is what
back
I'll
out
translate
there.
this to.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
And if you take a break, you're not prioritizing
know.
Mary.
It's just this place, this whole thing. It's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
This is, remember, this is James. This is not,
Sorry, I
this
didn't mean-
this is him. He created this hell for himself, and he's
guess
like,
this
well,
place is
maybe I
getting me
deserve to
too."
take a break because like everything's so awful here. I deserve to rest because I'm dealing with all these like, bitch, you created this. Push through, James.
Crazy. You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
I truly do think that Maria, now that I
What's
like get all
that?
the pieces, is the weakness that led him to kill his wife.
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off.
Yeah, she allows him to say, no, I'm taking a break for Maria, not for me.
No? You sure?
Also, James is this man who, as we've talked about throughout the story, says the wrong thing to everybody all the time.
Be that way.
On first meeting,
Here's to
meets Angela, touches her immediately.
hope.
The girl who
I'm
is
dying.
horrified by physical touch for understandable reasons. But he doesn't know, but like it's like he literally stumbles onto the worst thing to do. Tells a child, didn't your parents raise you with any manners when she's like an orphan?
We should probably get going.
And there's a lonely child in a monster town, and he
Fine.
doesn't think to be like, where are your parents? Do you need help? He just goes, that you're not very nice. Didn't your parents raise you right? Like, he always says the worst thing. And then we have this woman who always
Ready
says the
when
right
you are.
thing. His desire is for a wife that never got sick. So here he creates one. And she's like, yeah, just have a rest. Take a drink. We deserve it. Yeah, resent your wife. She got sick. She ruined your life by getting sick. Wouldn't it be better if she just wasn't around anymore? Move.
Let me know when you want to move on.
Move.
Let's go.
All right then. Come on.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what Maria is. 'Cause we always have to remember, she may look like Mary, but she is not Mary. She is the worst parts of James's personality. Do you peek around before leaving? Wait. Hang on. But he was nice to Eddie? True, but the problem is with Eddie, he said... something he said that I was like, why would you say that? Oh, fuck. I don't remember what he said to Eddie. Because I can't look at anything here. It'll get me the ending. So that's why I'm skipping this. But I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything for any of my endings. I explored here fully on New Game. He did call him fat. No, he did. He said like, no, you're right. It's the next meeting. No. I remember now. Is there anything like new? Is that why you're saying that? Because like I said, I'm not touching anything to prioritize the other endings just in case. What a demon kind of does also bring up the worst parts of one's personality. Yeah. A nurse outfit. Oh, shit. There's things I'm
Shit,
missing since
mistake.
I didn't play the OG, like the alcohol thing.
Hey, it's okay. We're almost there anyway.
Good. No more delays. I need to find Mary.
Well then.
Hang on.
hope you will.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna reload. I think that's fair. I am going for the in-water ending. I don't think you have to be this cautious about Maria. I know, but I'm like, I'm being extra because, okay, I picked literally accidentally every single Maria option on my first playthrough. I'm overcorrecting. I am staying away. All right, where's this nurse outfit? No. 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 But yeah, sorry, what was I missing? What was in the original that hinted further that he had an alcohol problem? Because I will admit, I don't think there's too many. Oh. I understand that nurse outfits are a common thing. I totally get it, but there's something just really, really fucking twisted about being like, yo, I want a stripper dress as a nurse for me when my wife is sick. It's just fucking twisted.
Let me know when you want to move on.
Let's go.
The
Alright
stage
then.
interaction? Oh, I danced
Oh.
on stage for Maria on my first playthrough. I did everything, except I missed that. Subconsciously a Maria sympathizer? I am not! Get away from me! No! I mean, I did feel bad for her, but I thought it was...
This long.
I just wasn't sure what she
It's
was.
okay. We're almost there anyway.
Now I
Good.
totally get it.
No more delays. I need to find Mary.
She equals bad,
Let's hope you will.
weakness, desire on the part of James. Next section is filled with sexy nurses. Yeah. Yeah. In a hospital. Yeah. 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 Him turning down the glass that Maria offered? I mean, he didn't, though. He drank it, right? Looks at the glass bottle for a while. You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say that I don't think that he's not an alcoholic. But in this, yeah, he's tempted with alcohol and he does accept it. There's no way to avoid it. And there's also a bar in the hotel. You danced for Maria and simped on Pyramid Head? Bro, you're the red flag? Okay, first of all, there's nothing wrong with bro getting his dance on the stage, okay?
It's not far now.
Dancing is for you, babe, okay? It's for you, not for who's watching. And to be fair, I think his moves were so good and so bad that I don't think it's that bad. Additionally, Pyramid Head is hot, okay? It's it's not my fault, okay? Radigan is hot too. I wouldn't marry him though. Ah! I'd probably pepper fucking spray him. He came near me just for safety. If he like breathed too close to my presence. But he's still hot. I'm only mortal. Yeah, I think I'm getting faster. I think I was at like... I'm not that much faster though. I think I was here like 6 hours in last time. I could be faster.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm.
You never dance for my dead GF's thoughty ghost. Okay, listen, I got caught up in the moment, okay?
Detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out.
I also didn't know that there was endings in this game. Once again, I stand by my first playthrough. I wouldn't have done anything differently, even knowing that I was making choices. Because it was funny, and I found all the lore, a lot of it. However, you do bring up a compelling point. Okay, you bring up that, but you're not bringing up the fact that I was telling chat that it's not illegal to do crime, it's illegal to get caught earlier in the stream.
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been.
Like, if you're gonna call me a red flag, at least give all the reasons.
She's just around the
Okay?
corner.
Give a full picture. And if you think about it, James wasn't dancing for Maria. James was dancing for all of you, chat. For all of you watching the stream. He's trying to entertain you. Reason Blonde? You're banned.
Who is she?
In the OG,
There's
Maria has a
story
whole
told around these
DLC.
parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake.
Radigan is hot, but you would not date him. He's a
There was
red
a
flag.
man
You
in
can look at
town
someone and be like, they're attractive, but I ain't touching them with a
before
10-foot pole.
mad
Not even a
love
20-foot
affair.
pole. That's Radigan, okay?
And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company.
Company.
And every night, she would stand
Just
there
like, I want to be for
on the
you,
shore,
James.
holding
Don't
a
you
lit
want my
candle
company?
to help him find his way.
I'm not a ghost like your dead wife.
But this one night,
I'm hot and
a
alive
terrible storm broke out.
and really
Brought
hot.
him out in the open.
Get out of here, Maria.
And it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So
No,
he
this is
fought
the
against
videotape
raging
filter.
waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place.
But where do we go? Across the lake. That's like the correct answer, and that's what she's telling us.
This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
It's like, it's basically foreshadowing, I would say. And it comes from your inner desire. So
Hey,
that's the thing. If she's desire,
It's
a part of him
okay.
does want to find Mary.
there's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
Also, one thing about Maria, she also really wants to protect Laura. She's very concerned about her. And, well, so does James. So it's pretty interesting in that regard. Talk some about the endings? In terms of, like, what to do? Yeah. Well, I
think it
found
came
a
from
guide.
inside the
A
theater.
spoiler-free guide. Which is not what I'm following, yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James,
Yeah.
be careful in there.
Yeah.
Maria is not really meant to be. She is a character, but she's also just like a part of James. So, just like Pyramid Head, she's complicated.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screamed your head off, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
I told you. It was this big rat. Jumped right at me from under the seat. You would've screamed too if you
Spoiler-free
saw
guide.
it.
Yeah,
Yuck,
it's
fat
like
fellow.
obviously I have to know some stuff, but I don't think it's anything
What do you
too
have to
bad.
say that
I think it's more
for?
important that like I wanted to play the game again and get the endings. Yeah. You know about the Easter egg in the second showroom after the Eddie cutscene? No. What is it? You can tell me. I am interested in any cool secrets or stuff like that. Yeah. I'm trying to find stuff, but you know, if I didn't find it the first time, I don't know that I will this time, so. Watch the screen. How? After the Eddie cutscene, do I just turn to the screen? Rhea and Laura never interact. No. This scene basically is also why I think that Laura is real. Although, once again, someone in chat was saying earlier, I don't know if you're still here, but was saying that there's an argument to be made that literally all these characters are just facets of James's personality, that Eddie isn't real either, you know? I don't think James is alone personally, but yeah. Hang out and watch the movie screen for a while. Go to the next room? Okay, we'll cover it in a second. I want to make sure I don't miss it. That sounds fun. I like Easter eggs. This is why I wanted to replay the game and not just watch endings, is I was hoping to find more stuff that I missed, and I wanted to like really earn it. I don't really want to just watch someone else do the endings on YouTube after I play, because there's so much more to uncover in these games. If a game is worth it, then I want to play it. I don't want to just watch. Okay. Hey, glad you're enjoying live Silent Hill 2. Thanks so much.
Eddie?
Oh.
Look, his breath again.
You're,
James. We met back
But
at the
he also
apartment
is always sweaty.
Yeah. I remember.
So the air around him is cold, but he is not cold. Which is an interesting depiction.
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
Well, at least you got your appetite back.
Bud.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
Never always says the wrong thing.
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her.
Not even aware.
You coming?
And you see the reaction, but James
Now
doesn't
you want
see
me
the
to come with
reaction.
you?
Never mind.
That's a good point. Oh, that's okay. So obviously not now, right? The screen is off, so
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear. Didn't you want to go after her?
I like this filter. Okay, so now do I watch the screen, or do I like hear? What the hell is that? I saw something, but I couldn't tell what it was. Better not just happen once. What the fuck is panini protection? Or panini projection? What the fuck? How do I turn out the filter? Panini. I just want to turn it off for a second so I can see better, but I can't freaking find it now. Do I have to go to the main menu? Oh man. I'm concerned. Graphic mode? I scroll past it? Graphic mode. Was it in displaying graphics? Ray tracing, graphic mode. Ah, there it is. Okay, thank you. Whoa, the game looks so normal again. Is that the freaking videotape? Like the videotape chat? Like the pillow over... It is! Oh my god! Oh my god! You could see her hand. We can see... Oh my god, that's her ring finger. She's wearing her fucking wedding band. And holding her hands up like this. And he's just pushing a pillow over her face and killing her. Oh my god, these are all playing movies that are related to the characters. So the first one is an Eddie movie. And there's something so scary there that Laura screams so loud that we can hear it. And Eddie laughs. And she says, I'm not scared. He goes, well, you were screaming your head off a second ago. Was it Eddie killing someone? The same guy over and over again? That is pretty interesting. I wonder if... This could definitely be a hint that Laura is another part of James. But it's weird to see her so far away from James if that's the case. That is insane. That is crazy. Yeah. It takes quite a while, but yeah. What's the CRT? Yeah, CRT is like a little too... I don't feel like CRT looks good as a filter. You know, honestly, these are just VHS, but I'm fond of it. I think it's cool. I like VHS style horror games. I can't really play them, but I've seen people play them, so I think they're neat. The CRT filter was just making my eyes hurt a little. Yeah, Laura's like able to manipulate the environment, and that thing that she says... Maria has sort of a way to see, like, she responds to monsters. She's like, oh, I have a feeling like something's coming. We have to go. Like, she has bad feelings when, like, Pyramid Head is coming and stuff, right? Which suggests... Well, initially I thought she was connected to the monsters, but now I'm realizing, no, she... Well, she is and she isn't, because she is a part of James. And Laura also seems to have this connection where she says... oh, I think you've been through enough for now. Oh no, I know that's what TVs used to look like. I'm sure...
Hey!
I'm sure, like, my family's old TVs were CRTs. I'm sure I'm used to CRT TVs, but it's different when it's a filter. You know what I mean? It's just not the same. The Konami store sold the official Silent Hill 2 pillow. They did what? So they just sold a pillow? And it was one of those who don't know, those who know memes. No, James murdered his wife by smothering her with a pillow. So I think they mean that pillow. But a body pillow would also be fucked up. So is that real? I don't know if I want it to be real or not.
Sir, stop! It's dangerous!
Okay, give me 1 minute, gamers. Just gonna use the restroom. And then we shall continue on our horrifying journey. 1 minute. Hey, thank you for waiting. Okay. Uh, you just made a connection right now. What if Maria said she doesn't like movies because of the videotape? Oh, dang. I mean, that is what's playing at the movies. Ooh. Now that's, wow. That could be, wow. Ooh, that's creepy. That's the thing too. They say there's a videotape. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh my God. I just put something together. Maria says at the end that videotape we made together, right? Like when you in the hotel, like she specifically says, "Oh, remember that video that we made?" And of course, when you hear that with how she talks, with how she sits, with everything about her, you immediately think of like a sex tape, right? But when you find the video, you find it was left behind, it's actually James killing his wife. So James's desire, represented by Maria, is killing his wife. That's what they made together. Because there's no real videotape. He didn't actually videotape it. It's a like a memory. And left behind, he maybe locked that memory away, hid it away. Because a videotape is something recorded that can be played again and again and again. And that's sort of what he doesn't do. He doesn't think about it. So yeah, James wanted to kill his wife, which is why he did. And Pyramid Head, as violent and horrible as he is depicted, is also killing that part of James that was weak. Because that's what it is, really.
Maria? Did you see the little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
In the OG, she said she didn't like bowling. Oh, so you go to Pete's Bowl-orama? And I'd really be curious about the original. I really think the original would be too hard and scary for me to play. Okay, so we were like back there. Okay. Well, hospital time. Nice drip, by the way. Thank you. And yeah, finally, I'm finally feeling better today. That sickness really kicked my butt, so sorry about almost a week of no streams, but it was a bad cold. My goodness, I haven't been that sick in a while. I'll consider it, chat. I'll consider playing the original. Remember, listen, I know I'm very calm now, and I'm like, oh, I'm just talking about lore, and I'm not spooked or anything. This game was
James,
really scary. Like, I'm still scared of these games. It's just, I sort of know what's coming now, so it's still, I still get startled, but I'm not like, whoa, you know? Do you know about the poster at the start of the hospital? No. I think it might be a little bit of an oversimplification to say that Maria represents desire. But I think she does, but specifically those desires that are really easy to give into. Perhaps selfishness is another thing, because what she is pure selfishness on behalf of James. Like imagining his wife, but as a perfect version that he doesn't need to actually care about. You know, stuff like that. It's like, oof. After you go in? Okay, perfect. Just want to grab some stuff. Ooh, right, the shotgun. We get that here.
Is that a gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
No, the problem is she's based. Okay.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Laura does, like Pyramid Head, she does lead you around. Oh, you know what else too? Okay, we know that James did not visit Mary, and she likely... Well, I was going to say died alone, but we know that wasn't the case. But based on what Laura says, I think it's pretty strongly suggested that she did not... that she was alone a lot, and he wasn't really with her because he was like, he didn't want to deal with it, so he just avoided the whole situation, right? But another aspect of that is when Maria is like... She says she's hungover, which is like... Oh, she's such a party girl. She loves to party, right? She takes some pills, she naps a little bit, and then she's fine and she's ready to continue. Although, well, you kind of leave her behind. It's a little... Well, she leaves. She vanishes. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, I just need a nap. I just need to sleep a little bit and I'll be fine. And then when we check on her, it's like, oh, thanks for checking on me, James. You know, no emotion, no bitterness from a sick wife, which is deserved because she's angry at the situation and, you know, scared, as we get with that awful dialogue near the end of the game where she's just like, look at me, get away from me, stay away from me. And then she's just like, please help me. I'm sorry. I'm scared. You know, like that was the reality of what it's like to have someone you love that's sick. They have a lot of feelings that are difficult to deal with versus Maria. She's perfect. She just naps a little bit and she goes, "Oh, thank you so much for checking on me, James." And that's it. No complexity, no difficulty, no fuss, just easy. Okay, I should check the next location. Now that we're in the next location, hang on. I'm just gonna see if there's any of these parts. Checking the guide. Okay. This one is Silent Hill Historical Society. That's later. This ending I do not have access to because I didn't get the ending that I need for it. Oh, okay. Looks like we're good until Pete's Bolorama, I think. Is it this poster? You passed the Bolorama? I didn't know I was able to go into it. Because I did the Bolorama way later in the game. Like, I did it right before the Historical Society. I've never been able to go into it before that. So what's up with this poster? So I should be able to do the Bolorama later. I have to read it in both modes? What do you mean both modes? Oh, like in the other world mode when everything's like fucked? This is depression. Oh, both modes? Like the examine button? Anything? Line 4? Feelings of worthlessness, and this one says or guilt. Is it... Is that an Easter egg or is that a typo? Like they just left it out. It's a bit weird. But I don't know if that's intentional. It's true though, guilt is missing.
Laura, wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
They do talk to one another. Or at least Maria calls out to her. That is
Why
interesting.
would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
He suppresses guilt. Yeah, I mean, he's guilty enough to come here though. Yeah, that is totally the signs of yeah, I think that's probably intentional. There's a lot of attention to detail. It's just a very vague one. Well, the comma would stay there because the comma, each line has a comma after it. Do they ever do this again? You could definitely argue this is on purpose, but I'm also a little bit like, is it though? You know?
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
Gosh, Maria's with you for a long time, huh? Combination for the keys locker is 28, and the total number of the nurses in the lobby photo. Ah, okay. Puzzles are easier. Yeah. Because of how the story ends up. Is there a similar thing in the original? I do think that he forgot that he killed her. He, like, repressed it. I'm really thinking about Laura. I'm really wondering if she isn't just another aspect of him.
Looks like there is a key in there.
Oh, I forgot to count the
No
nurses.
combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down
1,
somewhere.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 287. Taking notes?
Second
Thinking? Basement.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying. Ah, you know what else Maria is? His desire to not be alone. Because really, this game is way less scary when she's with you.
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
That's a weird thing to say. Love the thinking that Laura is absolutely real. I'm in agreement with you. But I think it's fun to think of the perspective. Listen, I love psychological games. You can probably tell by how I'm replaying this one and doing New Game Plus. And I haven't done New Game Plus for a game other than FromSoft games in a long time, because as much as there's always something new, it's either like the game, like I love Alan Wake 2. I played it so much. The New Game Plus, it's not the most fun because like it's like you have to scan this and read this and put this clue together. It wasn't too fun to replay immediately after beating it. So as much fun as I had with the game, I just ended up not finishing the New Game Plus. This game though, gameplay loop is not so intensive. Still had to be thorough though. Like I missed a room in the apartments and I was wandering around for like 15 minutes aimlessly.
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get that.
There's approximately 18,000 leggies down here, so let's get ready for that, I suppose. But no, I think it's fun to just see the other perspective, like, for argument's sake. God damn it. Because, well, yeah, like I was saying, if I like psychological games, but I don't want everything to just be, oh, it was just an illusion, it's all in his mind, you know? To a point, the, oh my god, they're not even real, they're just in your head thing is interesting. And to another point, it's like, so nothing's real. You're just the main character and everything revolves around you. And everyone else is just there to serve your psychological journey, you know? And I think that's a little too far. So that's why I'm kind of like striking a balance in the middle. Also, the chainsaw, that doesn't hurt, yeah. Also, the fact there's multiple endings, that's another big part of it. Like, I would have probably done Resident Evil 9 New Game Plus, but there's really just one ending. Gibby. Go. Gibby. Be strong, James, be strong. Pretend it's a pillow and press it hard forward. Pretend it's a pillow. Press it hard forward. Thank you. My god. This joke is not gonna get old for me. Okay, Maria. I came up here by accident. I didn't mean to. There we go. You saved just before the ending choice, which I did.
Hey, where are you going?
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
Better.
Laura is a normal girl living there while others see monsters and traumas. Yeah. The thing is though, like, This is very weird. I do think it's hinted that she died because of the note that okay, but it's a note from Mary to Laura, so it's also like, was that even real? Right? But I do think that Mary knew Laura. I remember there being a note specifically here about a girl in the hospital, I mean, about a girl who, you know, something happened and they're like keeping an eye on her and, you know, something. I think it was meant to be like a hint that it's Laura. So that's kind of what I'm wondering about. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Don't mess with a girl with a chainsaw, baby. Really, frankly, anyone with a chainsaw. But especially not me, because I know how to use it.
They're coming.
What do you mean they're coming? James! Don't animate! Don't do emotes when there's a fucking leg monster coming at you! My lord! This is not the time to go "Roo!" like some fucking beast! What is wrong with you? Maria's like, something's coming. It's going to kill us. And bro's like, whoa! Like, chill! I cannot believe this man's. We are putting you back in bad husband jail, my brother, okay? Good lord. Can't visit his wife in the hospital, but can definitely shake a fucking chainsaw over his head like a Neanderthal who time traveled to a future with chainsaw. I don't really have a good analogy for this.
Yes, did it. Let's check out the elevator.
Don't. Nope. Nope. Leon didn't do that in RE9? Yeah, but Leon's a baller. Leon doesn't need to prove anything to anybody. Leon would never leave his wife in prison and murder her with a pillow. Wee, wee, wee. The newest B horror movie, the chainsaw Durall. That sounds like a prescription medication that gives you terrible side effects. Are you dealing with extreme guilt after having killed your wife? Try chainsaw Durall. Side effects may include hallucinations of fog, hallucinations of hot ladies
Maria?
that are totally down to clown, and leg monsters trying to kick you in the face. Talk to your doctor today.
Hey.
I don't know why I said down to clown. I just felt appropriate.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Yeah, I think Laura's real. I think most
Maybe
people are
she
saying
was.
Laura's real, but still, never know.
Okay.
What does down to clown even mean? What does it sound like?
So comfy.
So she lays down in a
I'm
stinky,
gonna
ugly
look.
hospital bed and she's
I'll be
chilling.
back as soon as I can.
Once again, the perfect
James?
reaction.
I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What What will you do?
I think
I
the view at
haven't
the
really thought
hospital
about that.
is because, well, his wife was in a
Back
hospital.
soon, okay?
So he looks out the window. Okay, when you enter a hospital, maybe this is literally the view he saw when he visited his wife. Because remember, things are not what they appear, right? So we could, it's meant to be like a memory, right? I do think there's that. But also the aspect of him having been like, not there for his wife, but then, you know, Maria's sick. And not only does he react well, and also, frankly, like, kind of nicer to his perfect wife imagination version than he is to, like, anyone else. Are you okay? Are you hurt? And then the moment, like, what she answers and how she responds, she's happy, she's chilling. She's like, oh, I just need to lay down. Oh, I'm so comfy on this nice, stinky, ugly hospital bed. Do you think that a real person who is sick in this environment would have that? Like, I know she takes a drug, so there's also this, like, hint of drug use and addiction. But generally, though, remember, if she's fictional, she is a perfect version of what he wants his wife to be. She sits on a bed like this and goes, oh my God, I'm so comfy. I would just be happy like this forever. Oh my God, thank you for checking on me, James. You're such a good husband. And then she's better. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. We are not touching that doorknob. I have to be really careful.
Where is that girl?
Because I'm scared that I'm going to accidentally, you know, walk into that room while wandering around mindlessly. Excuse me? Pardon? Hello? You get the saw. Oh my God, that was very visceral. So anyway, James kind of sucks. Stop doing animations. Lock in, James. You know what's really sad? That if I didn't change the difficulty, I probably still have the solutions for these codes. And I could cheese. But then I would just get lost because I wouldn't know where the puzzle solutions are, so it's actually better that I don't. Okay, let's engage with the hospital. Whee! What a fun area this was. It was, actually, but it was also horrifying and really scary and really fucked up. And, well, kind of like the rest of the freaking game, I suppose. He is supposed to reject this idealized version? Yes, but it's also created. It's a part of him. It's something. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hospital's still scary. There's so many sounds in this place. But yeah, it isn't something that he created that was created for him by the town. Well, it's him. It's a part of him. Remember how she always says the right thing. Yeah, have a rest. It's scary out here. Let's have a drink, James. It's okay. What are you gonna do if you don't find her? Don't you want me? Remember her first line? Do I look like your girlfriend? Wife? Oh, that's like the old ball and chain and like problems and commitment. The girlfriend? Dude. Now that's just hot. You know what I mean? Teddy bear with a needle in it. How nice. I don't even think that it's necessarily commitment issues so much that he wasn't able to handle the vows of marriage in sickness and in health. He couldn't handle it with a girlfriend. He doesn't have to worry about that. He didn't commit. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ah! Oh, I hate when doors open. Excuse me? Someone else here? God, the hospital's freaking scary. Game good, game good. Game very good. Game still spooky. Yeah. One cannot beat their own demons if they do not face them and fight the temptation. It's very true. However, I think the one other caveat that I will add is, remember what Maria said, like that videotape we made together. James already gave in. That's, I think, the additional aspect of this story. He gave in to his demons. Does he deserve to beat them now? Rhetorical question, really. Like, what do you think? Does he deserve to beat them now? I can't really stare at it. I don't think there's going to be any more Easter eggs. It just hurts my eyes. I miss my ex-wife. My aim is getting better. Ho ho! Hang on, I can do a better voice than that. Ah, see? You know, I mixed my ex-wife, but my aim's getting better. Haha! I gotta warm up to do that voice. I gotta do the, see? Eh! It's like my, like, warm up to do that, like, old-timey voice. Stay down! Yeah, it's a real knee slapper, isn't it, folks? Surely nothing bad will happen in this room where there's creatures. Charge! Be brave! Be bold! Okay. Fortunately, I stayed so calm about it. Maria's only the only person gentle with James. It's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was like a gurney being wheeled and it sounded like a woman in pain. That was creepy. I don't remember that from the last playthrough. I probably repressed it because I'm sure I had that encounter. That was creepy. Her drawings. I still don't understand the photos. They're very interesting. Listen, horror games, I'm very interested in horror games. I always have been. In fact, I talked about this, but I watch, not anymore, I haven't in a minute, but I go through phases of watching a lot of creators play horror games because I'm really interested in them, but they're so scary I can't play them really well, so I often watch people play them. Mainly like indie ones, you know, like short little indie ones. But I haven't done it in a while now, so I'm definitely behind. But generally, like, I love horror as a genre. I think it's so interesting, but it's just hard for me to play, so I often don't. So yeah, it's pretty natural that I'd eventually have a little bit of a horror arc, but it's hard. They're scary. Hello. Gosh, was it always like this in this freaking place with the breathing sound? So scary. This looks easy. Yeah, New Game Plus. It's very different. You watched my first struggle through here. Oh god. I gotta stop sitting like a pretzel. It's not good, but I'm only comfy when I'm pretzeled. It is funny to be a scaredy cat, but I'm also trying to keep my cortisol level reasonable. That's the thing. Listen, chat, if I could just play horror games like a lot of people, and a lot of people play them and they're so cool and they're like, oh, I can't get, nothing scares me, haha, I'm so calm. I'm not like that. I'm like, you know, something breathes and I'm like, like I'm trying to take care of my cardiovascular health, you know? Okay, looked up the deal with the TVs. There's a pretty insane Easter egg hidden. Is it too late for me to find it? Because I don't think I'm gonna find it. You're not dead inside, it's a good thing? Yeah, no, I feel things very strongly, which I consider a good thing. It's double-sided. What do you call that? Not double-sided. It's good and bad.
They are beyond hope. That's what they keep telling me.
Double-edged sword. Yeah.
My 3 hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Positive message, but very twisted because of the weird, creepy, deep voice changer sound. Distorted. Yeah, the words are actually quite nice. Like, imagine if it was like, I'm not going to give up on my patients. It's not about hope. They're my hopeless cases. But I know with trial and error and diligence, I can get through to them. I can fix them. I know that wasn't the words, but you know what I mean? Like, it's so different, but like, it's a matter of trial and error and due diligence. Like, bro. Maybe it's only distorted for James because he hates doctors. I mean, there is also the idea that like the doctors are what made his wife worse, right? Like, once again, I talked about this previously, but it's so hard with illnesses like cancer, which is like strongly hinted at. That's what he had. Mary, that like you feel fine, but the treatment is what makes you sick. Like, really, when it comes to cancer treatment, chemo is what makes you sick. But it is a treatment that makes you feel much worse than you were. And that's the awfulness of it, is like you feel like you're fine, but, you know, you're not. So in a way, yeah, it is the doctors that make you worse. Wait, that's the right door? I just guessed. Sick. I'm on a freaking gamer roll today, gamers. I simply cannot be stopped. My instincts are sharp and honed. Yeah, I definitely hear something in here and I don't love it, but we're just gonna be really brave about it. Yeah, skitter all you want, sweet pea. I got a chainsaw, okay? Don't forget that. Yo, straight up, wait, that wasn't a voice changer? That's a real voice? Because I know some voices get low, but there's no way, right? They have to do some distortion on that shit. They brought... this. They brought in the girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hands, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. Seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled at me, I think. I think this is about Laura. I couldn't remember where we found this. But yeah, this is... It's just too strongly suggested to be Laura. Could be Angela. The reason I think no is because, as far as we know, no one ever helped Angela. It's sad to say, but she never got out. She freed herself by killing her family. From what we can tell, right? So this to me is more a little girl suffers a trauma, perhaps her, as an example, completely random, parents dying in a car crash, for example. Also, girl, like, yes, Angela is still referred to initially as the girl, but she's way closer to adulthood. So, yeah, I don't know. Personally, I think that this is a hint as to why Laura stays in the hospital and becomes so close to Mary. Because she doesn't have anyone else. Also, Laura runs around town a lot. There's a creature somewhere in here. Laura runs around town a lot. She's, even if she's supposed to be at an orphanage, it does seem like she visits here a lot. Perhaps she met Mary here, grew attached to her, and started visiting her more and more and more. And James never knew Laura because James visited her so rarely, Mary, that he never even knew about Laura, which is another sign that he isn't a very good husband. And what Laura says comes from, like, her own... Fuck. Oh, James, put that away. In we go. There's some crackle lo-fi tape filter to it, but that is just the guy. My god, his voice is very low. The tape is slowed down, like it's running out of batteries. So that's what makes the voice slow. I mean, apparently also he sounds like that. Newt from Aliens? Oh, is that the second one? I think I've seen that one. Yeah. You have a voice that low? Perfect. Record it, put a little crackle on it, and boom, you're a perfect voice actor for like a horrifying warden or something. A hospital director, you're set. So I'm just kind of wandering around this hospital without really looking at the map or being thorough or having any sort of system or anything. And I don't know that's like the best way to do it, but it's the way that I'm doing it. So... There's going to be a creature in here. I remember this. This is where the guy, this patient had a problem. I mean, they all did, but I don't remember what his was. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? He thinks he's being watched and stared at. Basically. So he's all alone. But he thinks he's constantly being watched. Catch this chainsaw! James! Okay, I can cancel it with a dodge. Thank goodness. Bro will not stop wiggling that chainsaw about. James, get it together, buddy. Put that away. Can't be trusted. God, the hospital is really creepy. Yeah, I really think that Laura is real, but I do think that she's dead. There's a lot of subtle hints in this game, and there's not a lot of unnecessary stuff, right? So and all the lines are very, like, the dialogue's tight and well written. There is a line of dialogue with the Mary letter that is left to Laura where Mary says, be nice to the sisters or something like that. And then we also get all this, you know, twisted dialogue in the prison, and this is before, of someone having, in the prison, having lit an orphanage with nuns in it on fire. It's a really weird thing for a line of Mary's letter to have a sentence like that, unless it's relevant. Why would she mention being nice to the sisters? Unless we're meant to link it to the orphanage. Do you know what I mean? So I really think that Laura is real. I think she just also died. So she's not being punished here. She's just here because she's trying to find Mary. And for her, this town doesn't look like this. What do I have? Whoa! One of the bracelets, of course. So now I need 2 more. And I don't remember where they are. And I really should be paying attention to that, but... like... screw that. Well, no, I remember. One's in the pool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The note is about one of the 3 crucial patients. Which one? The girl who, like, won't stop shaking? Let's read about the patients again. I want to remember, because I think I tried to link them to our characters already, and I wasn't able to. Okay. Patient number 0130, moved to L1. Initial symptoms, intense and unrelenting anxiety. Symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia, visual hallucinations, recommendations, increased medication, can't be left alone, move to L1 for closer monitoring. Oh, it could also be, that is true, because we find the note about the girl. Let me out, let me out, let me out. And near L1. Oh, it is an L1 that we find. Okay, no, maybe that is about this patient. Who she kept with then? The other link to Laura, though, is the fact that she comes here. Right? Like, she literally runs into the hospital as if she has a connection to it. Also, this teddy bear, we talked about it last time, but it has a needle in it. As if it was like a training teddy. Or like, not like a training teddy. What's the term I'm looking for? Like, in hospitals, kids that are undergoing treatment also often have like a toy. And it's like sort of a therapy tool. Where the bear, if the child needs a shot, the bear gets a shot. So it introduces the child. It's like, look, you know, Mr. Bear was really, you know, got the shot and Mr. Bear's feeling better. So if you get the shot, you'll feel better too. It helps kids deal with what's happening and can help them sort of like, they have a buddy going through treatment with them, even if it's a doll. It's actually really sweet. Still being chased. This is really similar to Angela, though. Except, is it? Intense and unrelenting anxiety? I wouldn't say that's Angela just based on the fact that, like, she has these moments of, like, freak out, but then she's chill. Generally, if anything, Angela veers more toward lethargy. She's just like, And she's like alert, but she's very like, you know, still. Fingernails are chewed up. Fingernail chewing is... A lot of people think it's anxiety, but it's a lot of things. It's frustration. I pick my nails when I'm in pain or when I'm thinking really hard or when I'm frustrated. Not really anxiety. It's just like I'm thinking, so I need something to do with my hands. So it's associated with like nerves, but it's a lot of different things. Also, unfortunately, a lot of stuff with Angela, we also have to see through the context of her having been abused, because oftentimes people who are abused try things to make themselves less attractive so that they won't be victimized. So I didn't notice the fingernails, though. That's a good point. Yeah, there's lots of different reasons, but like people only associate with anxiety, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. A big one is boredom. Believe it or not, a big like nail thing is boredom. Also, Sammy, thank you so much for 15 months. Sheep screen incoming. Bring it on. Thanks so much. Thanks for 15 months. Welcome back. Do I hear humming? Is that Maria? I didn't hear that last time I played this. Okay, patient file number 2. Initial symptoms, sensory delusions, current diagnosis, insomnia, refuses food and water, delusions persist, recommendations, force feeding and hydration, bathing required to be carried out in the treatment room, sleep medication, constant surveillance. The thing is, we know about this one, it's a patient who sees everything around them as like gross and vile and filthy. They don't want to be touched, they don't want to eat, because they see it as filth. And when they are washed with soap and water, they see someone rubbing filth on them and they can taste it and smell it. Like their delusions are incredibly intense. You could argue that's a little Angela. Hi! I don't think so, though. You need headphones? Nah, believe it or not, the audio quality isn't that different. I don't really have that much specific stuff, but I don't miss things because I'm not wearing headphones. All I miss from not wearing headphones is I get fewer headaches. That's why I switched to earbuds. They're comfier. Straight up. I did a side-by-side when I first started using headphones or earbuds instead of headphones, and I was like curious if I would notice like an audio difference. I really didn't. I did not. So I know they're supposed to be different, and yet I haven't gone back. Okay, so this is the same patient. Patient transferred for observation, malnourished, shallow breathing, avoids eye contact, agitated in presence of staff, frantic at the notion of touch. I don't think this is Angela. And it's definitely not Eddie. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's not Eddie. Malnourished, you can definitely... Like, Angela could totally be malnourished based on, like, her body, but she's not, like... disgusted, like she's surrounded with filth all the time. So I don't think this is meant to be Angela. I do think there are other people involved in the story, even though we can sort of attribute some of these notes to characters. I think that other people have been through Silent Hill and their fingerprint is still here, if that makes sense, right? We definitely, like, it's not all about our 3. Oh no, trust me, I'm getting the experience. I'm getting the experience, the whole audio thing. It's just, there's a lot of sound and you don't get everything all the time. So trust me, I know a lot of people are like, you need headphones and all the lights off and this. Trust me, I'm fully immersed. I'm in it. So I don't like wearing headphones for so many hours a day. It hurts my head. Just wait, you know? It adds up. Okay. Agitated in the presence of staff, frantic at the notion of touch, avoids eye contact. Angela does not avoid eye contact. She's often like lethargic. She's kind of like, but then she'll look at you. Patient refuses solid food. Nasogastric forced feeding required. Serotonin antagonist administered to reduce nausea and vomiting. Patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepare the treatment room accordingly. Progressing malnourishment, oxygen deficiency, self-injury suspected. Could not confirm. Something is very wrong. And it's cut off. Fits how she was near her death. I think this one's a little bit more literal. Remember, I do think that it's not just about our characters. I don't think everything here is a reflection. I think the other world is a absolute 100% reflection of James's mind. But I do think this hospital existed. I do think other things happened here to other people. We visit Angela's mind and Eddie's mind through their other worlds at a certain point in the story. And we also, in the hospital, and this might be one of my favorite parts, even though it's like really twisted, is when we're in the hospital, you know, dark version, and we see other things, like we see what the patient who is suffering from this saw. I should clarify. I don't think every other world is 100% a reflection of James. I think the first one is. That first one is super tied to him. It's very like insular. It starts in an apartment that I think might literally have been theirs. Pyramid Head leads us to it. Everything there is completely related to him. But as we progress, the picture, the world starts to open up a little bit, because Silent Hill is this psychically powerful town. So I think that the town itself is an aspect of it, but the people in the town have influenced the town, and the town has influenced the people. You know, like it keeps on going in circles and circles. Ball was incomplete. One of the pictures. Okay. Yeah, radiograph. I remember this part. So, long story short, I think that the hospital, I mean, it's a hospital. Also, I don't know how much of an influence this is. I think in general, people have, there's always stories of you know, ghosts and creepy stuff at hospitals because they're a scary place. And in this place, we encounter a lot of people suffering. And it's all about like mental anguish, hallucinations. And what are we experiencing right now? Hallucination. But it's not really just about us at this point, I guess. So personally, I think that this is the point where things are opening up, where there's more people involved, even if we don't directly see them. I mean, like the, you know, at the apartment, we see signs of other people's lives. We hear a complaint about a neighbor shooting the wall. We see, oh, this woman's husband passed away. We're going to give her a care package. Like, that could relate to some of our characters, but I also think it could just be, you know, face value. Like this? Huh? Oh. Why is this one harder than the one I did? Why is this one harder than the other one? I'm so confused. It's 2 lines. Not like that. We're just... I don't understand this one. Is it this? No. Does it line up with this? No. Oh, hang on. No, I think what's happening is this is not in the right place. Yeah. Okay, let's do this one because this is suddenly destroying my mind. Yeah, move this one because this one's this. No, go away. That's gotta be it, right? And then this. Okay. Straight up harder than the other one. Easy puzzle, my cheeks, I tell you. Original game had less ambiguous patient notes. Oh, I see. So that's something they changed. Well, unfortunately, I haven't played the original, so I just got to work with what I got, right? Yeah, someone else mentioned I'm missing lore, like the whole alcohol thing. It's not as hinted at in this one. And that's fair. But also, they mentioned Walter Sullivan, and chat told me that is a reference to Silent Hill 4, which didn't exist when this game initially came out, right? So, obviously, if the developers took some liberties, that's one thing. The original is closer to the original vision, but they seem to have sort of added Easter eggs, references to later Silent Hill games, putting a little bit of a spin on it based on later content. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I can only work with what I got. I haven't played the original. I can't compare it. Yeah, I definitely hear humming now.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid. I just want to talk.
But yeah, so James doesn't know Laura at all, but Laura seems to know James pretty well. Ooh. No, I definitely think of lore. It depends. It depends on the game. Unfortunately, gameplay is first for games. Even FromSoft does gameplay first, and I think that's a fair system. I just think a lot of games don't really go past gameplay first, and they don't really do lore. This game does. But games like this are pretty few and far between. So generally, yeah, I like to dive deep, but if you give me a shallow pool, I can't dive very deep, so I just do what's there. What key do I have? I should probably check this. One F inner ward. Understood. Oh, wait. I'm not where I thought I was. Oh, there we go. Okay, inner ward. Oh boy. Why did I call the elevator? I don't need that. Wait. Where is the inner ward? Oh no, I remember, it's in the middle. Original mention Walter also. Well, that's even more freaking confusing than I thought. Man, it really is a very different game with the chainsaw dog. Also easy difficulty. But that's what New Game Plus is for. Yeah, I want to wait because I don't know. Maybe I'll play the original. Who knows? Genuinely, I don't know yet. I really did think I knew where I was. What? Isn't it here? What's this? Yes. Okay. It's got to be this. Yes. Here we go. Inner ward. Oh my goodness. But hey, doing pretty good without the map. Ah! Hello, friend. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Chat, is this what they meant by you're chopped? Like, with a chainsaw? I think an axe would be better for chopping, though. Oh, I love that. I do not have a radio this playthrough. I don't need it. But the monsters have a radio. And it's my chainsaw sound, precisely. You understand the energy I'm bringing to the party tonight. Oh, wait, I'm so freaking turned around. But that's okay, because I'm not using the map. Because I'm learning it organically. It's giving psychopath. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Ah! It's the same? Okay, that one's the same as it turns out. But I'm glad I didn't sequence break. They're locked in there with me. Exactly. This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of his remaining family. His condition appeared to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications paired with individual sessions with a psychologist and art therapy alleviated his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing. When they found him, it was already too late. You know what I will say? The patient with markings saying, like, why are they leaving me in there with him? And he's basically obsessed with eyes. And, like, feels like he's being stared at, and he's, like, drawing eyes everywhere. Is his whole thing. Does make me think of Eddie, but he doesn't have anything to do with water. Because, like, Eddie's whole thing is that. They just came at me. They just came at me. He says that every fucking time. What up, baby? It would be much better to be going for the Maria ending in this playthrough, I gotta say. Let's be like, hey, baby, I got a big old chainsaw you wanna see? Do like Omega Macho, but unfortunately, I already got that one. What a terrible shame. Another incident with 0050, he got out of the pool and made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming, had the orderlies hold him down, barely managed to stitch him up. He's back in his room for now, sedated. So yeah, that's the thing. In the pool, the water used to calm him until it didn't, and that's because there was an eye in the pool. If I'm... Oh my God! Yeah, that's how a real man handles the situation. Stays calm, swings a chainsaw. What can I say? I'm feeling so fucking manly. I'm about to start a podcast and start telling men how to be more like me. Oh God, please keep James away from the podcast mic. Oh. We don't need another one! Not a podcast. Sell crypto. Diamond hands, my fellow men. It's in the walls, deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spots. We need to get in there, break it all down if we have to, and root it out. So, I mean, they're not wrong about there being, like, omega filth, though. I think one of my favorite, but like it's sort of like funny, but in a way that you're like, surely, I really hope this is a joke. Social media trends is like, you know, you get those people that are like, they go in there, they ask random people their opinion on something. Like one I've seen that I find pretty funny is like men asking women what they show like 5 arms or something of various musculature, like one very small, one medium definition, with the last one being like veined out like Godfrey from Elden Ring, like super veiny and like jacked as fuck, right? And I saw this one particular video with exactly that, and the guy was basically saying, women, what's your favorite? And you know, of course, I'm sure they were expecting like, oh, we like 5, we like the big muscles or whatever, right? Most of the women said 2 to 3, which was like in the middle of definition. And then at the end, the guy was just like, no, I don't think true. I don't think most women like 3. And it's like what are you asking then? like I understand these are all like videos, they're like for content, they're probably half them rage baiting, like I get it, I know, but I just think it's so funny to do content and the whole purpose is like, I'm a man, I'm gonna ask women their opinion on something. No, I don't think they were telling the truth. I think they're all lying to me. No, in fact, I, a man, know women's opinions better. And it's like, then why are you even doing it then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, then don't bother, I guess. I just find it really funny. Hey, that's okay. Better late than never on the follow, am I right, gamers? Don't forget to follow the stream and subscribe to the channel. Hit me with a like if you're on YouTube. That's right, YouTube gamers. I'm doing a call to action. Don't be mean. He just entered his denial arc. That's so true, bestie. Oh my god, maybe he could maybe James could join him on his podcast that he probably has. They've been denial buddies. Yeah, it's just very much like, listen, I understand that some people are just trying to like push something, you know, they're not actually trying to like, they're just trying to put out content. I totally get it, but it's nonetheless very funny, you know? That's not the right button, sorry. I'm looking for, right, mold cleaner, that goes. Yeah, I remember why I had some trouble in the hospital. Oh, no, I remember. We can pop out the window in the day room. Yeah. They do like a reasonable, okay, like, please, are you a woman? Because I feel like you might be proving my point without meaning it. Like, of course it depends on different factors, but like, normally if you ask people, like, ask dudes, they'll probably have similar answers. Be like, what do we like? And I don't, like, I don't understand your point. My point is not what women like, it's listening to what women have to say or discounting it. But if you're gonna ask women for their opinion on something, you can't just be like, no, I think they'd be lying though. Like, it's not the point. You're whooshing the point hard. Like, really hard. Also, I can guarantee you, no matter where I am on my cycle, I'm not gonna be like, oh bro, Godfrey. Because you know something? That ain't my type, dog. You know whose type that is? Other people. And you know what? I'm sure a lot of dudes too. A small chest? What the heck is this? Wait a second. Is this one of my items? I don't think that's anyone's type. No, no. Some people do like that. I have had people in my chat. Are you out here right now, folks? I know some of y'all in here are like, Godfrey! Woo! Like, I'm telling you're here. You're here. You're yeah. Some people are like, I see them freaking vascular veins and gigantic, huge, that's your type. That's respectable. I'm not trying to say anything about you. You can love whatever you want. But I'm just, did you two freeze again? No, it didn't. Oh my God. Oh my God, there is something in the hospital. I found it by playing, but oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay, there is one more thing. But oh no, it's for an ending I can't do yet. Okay, never mind. No, but I'm glad I missed that. Why would it matter where you're on your cycle to have a preference? Yeah, no, honestly, I think also it's a good reminder that, like, yes, women have a hormonal cycle, but so do men. It's just ours is a little different. Ours is easier to track because there's a whole big signifier where we are on it at a certain point in time. But men also do have a hormonal cycle. It just tends to cycle more throughout the day, but they do have an overarching larger cycle, not dissimilar from women. It's almost like we're the same species or something. Oh, not just 14 to 18 foot tall guys. You know that some people are into like super tall women and stuff? Like literally like giants and stuff? Like fictional? I'm telling you. I think that scene in Futurama with the giant ladies really awakened something in some people. For sure. I'm in here, but I can't open it. That's good. There's a leggy around the corner. Guaranteed, 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 guaranteed! I remember you! I remember you because you scared the living bejesus out of me last time. I remember I clocked you. I was like, oh, you're not getting me today, baby girl. Because there's a bug in here and they trick you because the radio goes and then the radio stops and it's because the... I remember. Found it. I needed that. For the thing, in the thing. We're getting progress. Even knowing it was there, it still got me a little bit. Ta-da. And now I can fish the thingy out of the thingy. Where am I? Oh, I remember. Main floor. Dude, I'm gaming. I'm actually so locked in. What happened in the... Aha! What happened in the apartments is not happening again. I'm locked the F in. Muscle mommy, some people are into really muscular women as well. Like, listen, I'm not trying to say, but I'm just saying that, like, my entire point to bring this up is to say that if your whole thing is asking people, like, if I was like, hey gamers, what's your favorite game? And a bunch of people were like, Elden Ring, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2. And I was like, no, you're lying. You're pretending. You're just doing it to impress me because I'm playing Silent Hill 2 right now. You're lying to me. Or is it perhaps possible that people like Silent Hill 2 and they're watching it because you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. It would be weird if someone did that. You're pretending. You don't love Elden Ring. What did I get from that? Hang on. Oh, a pool key for the pool. Oh, I'm gaming. Hang on. Am I gaming? I am gaming. Where is the pool, though? The pool is... I don't remember where the pool is. The pool is here. Yeah, I mean, I have literally had people, over the years, I did have... Okay, listen, I know this is, like, a little vulgar, but I really do find it funny, so I'm gonna, like, quote it. But, like, please understand, I'm quoting a tweet, not, you know... So this might be when I think of this, it brings me great joy. One time I tweeted, fuck, okay, it's not that funny. It's pretty funny though. I tweeted that Dark Souls 2 is good, and I blew up on Twitter. In fact, a lot of people found me because of this tweet. I literally just said Dark Souls 2 is good, and it blew the fuck up. And I had someone retweet me, and they said, she doesn't like the game, she's just pretending to get gamer dick. And I quote. And I was just sitting there like, why would anyone do that? I'm dead ass. I have a screenshot somewhere because it's like, to me, it's one of my fondest gamer memories of like, I am simply pretending to attract gamer dick. Oh, so, you know, listen, I'm just saying that everyone... And, like, listen, some of it, I do really think that some of it is projecting. And to me, that person was simply telling on themselves because they don't have interests. They are just trying to do things to attract someone, right? So the idea of, like, simply liking something and doing it not in a performative way was very foreign. But, like, I simply like games. Also, I actually don't understand. Do they hate Dark Souls 2? And that's why? Or do they love it? And they can't imagine that I would. You know, like, I don't know what side they were on. I don't know. I'm unsure. Gotten that too, but with liking football, soccer? Yeah, yeah. You like sports? Kicking a ball around is peak masculinity. I'm afraid that you are not allowed to understand it. I bet you don't even know the rules of the game, which is you kick a ball into a net. But only, and there's lines on the ground, and you have to do it in a certain way, and if you're in a certain location in the lines, it's simply incomprehensible to the female mind. To be honest, for me, it is a little incomprehensible, but that's because I don't really care too much about learning the rules. I just want to see people, like, kick the ball real good. Oh, the keypad! The same thing happened last time, chat. The same thing. Wait, what is this? Oh, no, it's the second floor. Okay. To be honest, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand kickball. Yeah, that's true. Wait. Okay. Okay, so we do the keypad, open the door, in the treatment room, get the x-ray, then do some magic wizardry with the... Oh my god, chat, the freaking cube puzzle. I forgot. The cube puzzle is going to destroy my brain. I haven't told the story countless times. I've told it maybe 3 times, and it happened like 4 years ago. So I feel like I feel like it was a good time to bring up Gamer Dick again. Isn't the game just acting for penalty kicks? As someone who watched approximately 5 games total while wandering in and out of the room and doing other things of the FIFA World Cup, I think, yeah. So, as discussed, this is what the patient is seeing. In the treatment room, where they are being cleaned and forced to eat, they see this. But not forced to eat here, bathed. They are bathed by other people because they won't bathe themselves. And this is what they see. So of course they think they're being tortured. But then, with the sinister vibes of this place, like, and the whole obsession with the doctor, and the other world really focuses on the doctor being the distorted one. What if that's not the truth? What if this is closer to the truth? I don't know what to believe with this. I think this is the delusions of the patient, but I think that the other world version focuses on the delusions of the doctor. So for example, it shows a lobotomy. We have to actually like lobotomize a mannequin in order to achieve a puzzle. It shows the dark side of medicine. Medicine helps people, it heals people, it can have breakthroughs that change lives in a positive way, but also there's been a lot of horrible stuff in healthcare, and there's a really sordid history. And this game sort of addresses both. I ain't looking at that. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun to watch the World Cup a little bit, but it's because I saw a soccer anime and it made it look really cool, but I think I'm just gonna stick with anime because like watching a bunch of grown men flop on the ground pretending they got hurt is like actually maddening. They feed me garbage and rotting meat, crawling with maggots, thick with sinew. They make me bite down. The juices, red and yellow, hit the back of my throat. I choke and I gag and I vomit till my throat is sore, an aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. They bathe me in filth and blood and piss and bile. They gently rub human waste all over my body. My skin itches. It peels off like wet paper. I beg them to stop, but they don't listen. And then they lock me up with him. He's always there, closer each time. And the rot, it comes with him. It comes with him. It goes within. It becomes me. Okay, so this is the eye patient. I didn't realize. I thought the eye patient was the one with the markings. I'm confused. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, I sort of assumed that the him, I thought it was one patient. But now I'm realizing that there's more than one patient complaining about a him that they're stuck with. And that they won't be helped, but they're stuck with him. What if him is the director? What if all along the director is the twisted one? In an effort to treat them. Awful stuff. I mean, it's really cool to see good plays in a sport. It's just, unfortunately, with soccer, it's very often there's no play at all because it's a 90-plus minute game and there's no goals. Like, that happens. It's part of the sport. But, like, God, it's like... Ugh. I don't know the sport super well, and if I see something that I'm like, yo, that did not look like a very professional play, it's not... great, you know? Yeah, so that's what that person is seeing. That's why they're so twisted, and they say like they're left with him, you know? Watch the recap if I'm interested at all. Yeah, the highlights are pretty great, but it's cool to watch it like live and see a goal. I didn't really watch too much. Work in sports broadcasting and soccer is by far the most brutal. Oh, really? Like in terms of just boring at times? Because, yeah, I mean, like, Drevel's Queen was talking about the park the bus strat, and I didn't know that's what it's called, when they just, like, hog the ball on one side and just kick to each other for, like, half the game. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, I can only imagine having to commentate when someone's doing that, because I think I would just be like, and then the team just kicks the ball themselves, like a bunch of fucking, like me playing with my cat and his cat toy. Apparently I would be a master soccer/football player. That's what I would say. Because that's what I was saying when I was watching it. I seen that. I saw that during the Morocco-Canada game, and I was like, okay, so this is how you win. You just hog the ball and you don't fucking play the video game. Sorry, the real game. I'm so used to saying you're not playing the video game that it just came out. Or 3712. Got it. Yeah, stupid non-gamers. Anyway, that's what I would be saying. I don't think I can contain myself in that regard. Okay, so we do 4, 37, 12. Hockey players start throwing hands mid-game and walk it off. True, although they wear so much gear. Hockey is a pretty intense sport. I mean, you literally have a bunch of people, like, sliding around on ice with razor blades attached to their feet. Like, they're on the razor blades. Skates alone can be so fucking dangerous. Never mind the sticks. Never mind the puck. It's just a freaking rock. So no, hockey's a really dangerous sport. They need all that equipment. Gross. I still think volleyball is the peak. I love volleyball. I think it's a really cool sport because, and basketball is really cool too, but I think volleyball is the neatest because you need the whole team to be good. There is no such thing as a shutout, like a perfect game where no one ever doesn't get a point, you know, like where someone defends every ball. You need to work as a team because of the way it's structured. So I think that's so engaging. And your opponent is basically gravity. Like, you're fighting gravity. You're keeping that ball off the ground. I think it's so cool. Volleyball is the sickest sport of all, by far. Full stop, period. Don't even at me. Like, seriously, you can be an amazing offensive player and get, like, amazing, cool spikes and stuff and the serves, but in the end you can be a great player, but you still need your team. You can't have like a weak link, so to speak. You need the defense, you need the offense, you need a balance of both. Also, you should watch Haikyuu, speaking of which. It's such a good anime. It's what made me realize volleyball is poggy. But yeah, beach volleyball is hardcore. Because yeah, the lack of stability. I don't remember the order. Easy, first try. This is a weird puzzle. You take the bracelets, the medical bracelets of the patients, and this is weird. I don't know, man. I think this director's sinister.
They are beyond hope. That's what they keep telling me. The 3 patients. My 3 hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Dream logic? Yeah. All right, listen, when we're talking about sports, don't be cringe and bring up jiggle physics like we're talking about a Gooner video game. Like, my lord. Are you 15 years old? It's time for art. Actually, wait. Wait. I'm missing something. No, I'm not. No. I got art. Wait. Wait, how did I do this again? Excuse me? Yes. Oh. Cool. What the heck is all this? Wait. Oh my god. Gamers, look. This is the other world. This right here, that's where we see a mannequin. Those are lobotomy tools. It's a lobotomy! Foreshadowing! I didn't see it last time. This is what we're gonna do in the other world. I don't know what this one's depicting. Is this electroshock therapy? God. That's so messed up. Label each of these wristbands marked filthy bloodstained, referencing James, Angela, and Eddie. I've thought about it because like three, but I like at least one of them can definitely fit Angela, the marked one, based on like how she's described, and it's specifically a female patient according to the nurse's note, which I sort of attributed to Laura, but no, it could also apply to this marked patient. It just, the others don't really seem to fit. Like the filth one, that also kind of is more Angela than anything, but they both can't be Angela. One of them, I don't know. I can't really make them fit, so I'm not sure. Either way, I definitely think that there's some really strong implications that indeed they were being, that maybe the patients had a point in what was going on. But no, you're right. Like I'm trying to make it fit, but I don't want to force it to fit, you know, like when you're doing a puzzle and you're like, that could fit, and you kind of press it, you're like, that's not fitting. So I'm like, I'm not getting that vibe in this particular version, but yeah. Oh yeah, we do this first. Yeah. Okay, so like this. Oh, that was easy. Oh, right, because easy, so they literally only disorganize half the puzzle. Did I already drew this. Let's see if it's the same. Don't watch sports be like MMA and boxing. Oh. It is the same. Okay, this is the same. I already have my notes from last playthrough. Oh, okay. So we stick this back on there, and then we do... The code is... Oh, I didn't write down the code. Is it the same though? 92 45 71. Oh, wow. It's the same code and everything. Well, not all the puzzles are different. Okay. 9 2 4 5 7 1. Gaming. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. Oh, shit. So, I don't think any of the patients is James, because James acts as the doctor. Like, if you think about the other world, that is what happens. Right? This is how we get to the other world. Is we go to the rooftop and Pyramid Head yeets us down, and then we act as the doctor. That is our role reversal. Here, although we're not really acting as the patients here, but we're seeing from their eyes at this part of the journey, and then the next part we are giving lobotomies to resisting mannequins. It's also the fact that they're mannequins is like, is that how the director saw his patients? Oof. Wow. I totally forgot about that note. That is so interesting. I think we're done here. And we're not checking on Maria. Maria is not here. We're finding our wife. Bye, Maria. Which door do we open? Hmm? How do I get to... Where... Oh no, where am I going? Oh, therapy room. I have the key, but now I don't remember where to use it. Oh, duh. No. It's one more staircase up. Yeah, I remember. Didn't I go to the hydrotherapy room before, though? No, we go there after... Yeah, okay. No, it's coming back to me. Wait, no, this is the top floor. Okay, no, I'm just... My brain. I don't know. Aw, heck. Oh, it's probably from the other side. Do I take the elevator? Maybe I take the elevator? No, elevator only goes to two, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not helpful. Okay, hang on. Okay, don't visit Maria. Oh my god, he writes the solution on the map. I didn't even notice that. The translation of the symbols and the numbers. How do we get to Laura? I swear we need the hydrotherapy room key. But as far as I can tell, I've done everything. Did I go in here? Oh, yeah, hydrotherapy, of course. Everyone's favorite. Or sorry, this is the bathing room. This is the... Oh god, I don't remember where to go now. I thought we just unlocked the door that Laura was on the other side of. There's another staircase, though. The other staircase. It is the other staircase. Okay, hang on, hang on. It's, yep, it's coming back to me. Is this the right way? Yeah. Flip the map and it is Polish alphabet? Hey, Polish is almost the same alphabet. We just got a few extra letters. Well, don't go in that room. Maria's in there. Wait, no, the other staircase doesn't lead anywhere. Oh my god, this game is gaslighting me. It needs to be somewhere there. That one! No, there is another staircase, I think. Oh my god, this part is... And I did so good without the map. Until, you know, I didn't, I suppose. Lost Ark continues. I know, I literally said it's not going to happen again, and now it's happening when I literally already have the solution to the puzzle, but I don't know where to use it. This is a devastating moment for me emotionally. I was doing so good for so long. And we go in here, and then there's another little mini staircase that takes us to the roof. The mini staircase that takes us to the roof. It's over here. And I'm not lost. And we're going to the roof. And we're going to open the roof door. And then we're all set. Look at that. See? It didn't even... I wasn't even lost at all. I was a little lost. Yeah. But to be fair, I did remember there was another staircase. Just didn't see where it was. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so glad that we're doing the hospital. It's such a great area. It definitely isn't alarming or highly spooky. This, I remember. So, yeah, I think because he shoves you, I think that that's how it happened before. All right, I'm just going to do one more check to make sure that I didn't miss anything because I literally looked at the list. Can I have my cursor? Thank you. Yeah. So I hope I can return to Pete's Bolorama and get the correct thing because I didn't realize on my first playthrough I only went to Pete's Bolorama really late. And I hope I can still do one of these endings, but if not, we're screwed. And I'll miss an ending. Because we're on a pretty good roll. There is... Oh, right. I can't get that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we are good to continue. May 9th, rain. Stared at the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. The meds made me feel sick today. I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? So this sounds to me like someone suffering from depression, right? They attempted to self-decease, were saved, and now are in the asylum. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Which is the same thing that Angela said. So running is, you know, some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. The doctor came in today. He said that I'll be released soon, that it's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. It feels like something's about to happen, like the last gasp of air before the plunge, but deep down I know it's too late to turn back. Oh boy. And then... yeah. Too late to turn back, baby. Go the right way. Creepy as hell. Doing good there, James? We'll give you a health drink. Give you a little health drink as a treat. You good there, bud? Am I in the basement? Oh no, I'm where... yeah. Baby bunny and grown bunny. So I think this is Laura and Mary eating a carrot together, and the big bad wolf is watching them. Weird. It's really weird too that Laura says things about James. Like, what are you gonna yell again? You're gonna yell if I don't tell you? And then like he yells. So she has a lot of insight into him that he doesn't have with her because he doesn't know who she is. Oh, sick. Perfect. Get down there and confront your guilt. Yeah, and I really feel like Pyramid Head is the guilt too, so it gets so confusing. All these characters are very complex. Like all the symbols, they're multifaceted, which is part of what makes such interesting discussion. However, gamers, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Yeah, I think we made pretty good progress. I'm hoping that maybe based on this pace, I'm like halfway through the hospital. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to do the endings in one more stream. Maybe. But the later puzzles and like the cubes get a little annoying. So we'll see. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you're excited that I'm back to Silent Hill too. I'm looking forward to getting some more of the endings and getting some more lore. It's been really fun. I'm not sure what is going to be my next game, but I'm still working on the Elden Ring lore run. So that's going to continue this weekend. Saturday, Sunday. Finally better. Back to it. And yeah, I can talk again. So I'm really excited. Tomorrow we'll do the next area. Where are we? We're just in Shadow Altus right now. We're just kind of exploring. We're going to Raw and stuff. Set puzzle to easy. I'm hoping that that'll help with the cube puzzle because that one really kicked my butt. Stream that doesn't end with coughing. I know. That's why I had to take so many days off. I was coughing like crazy. So it's good to be better. I hate being sick. Nami's having a sale. Oh, I saw when I opened up Steam. I literally opened it and I saw that. And I was like... So, more lore. Different games. But yeah, I'm so glad to have another game and another series that I can talk lore about. Like, dive deep into the symbols and what's going on. It's really neat. These games are very fun. Scary. But fun. And fun. I like being a little scared. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that, etc. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Peace, everybody. Bye.